Meatcanyon, Velma. Hey, shorty, I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people not liking her skin tone and stuff. I feel like without her, the group wouldn't even be good for real. Like they wouldn't even solve mysteries. Like on some real shit, they wouldn't solve it.
Daphne, I'm gonna cut to the chase. I feel a panic attack coming on, baby, and I think the only medicine is a taste of that stinky jinkies. You know what I'm saying, baby? Come on. Wait, hold on. Just wait. I mean, that kiss earlier today, it's got me thinking all kinds of crazy things. Things I'm a bit nervous to say. like how I bet your bean is bigger than a Scooby snack. You know, little beanie baby down there, huh? Bet it looks like a middle-aged man's thumb. Come on, give me a hand. Oops! Oh, man, I'm so clumsy. Like what you see? Bet you're wondering if I got an Arby's beef and cheddar between my legs, huh? Well, there's only one way to find out. I know that tongue's as flat as an old hound dog. Use the tools you got to solve this mystery for the both of us, huh? Wait, hold on, come on! You know, I don't need my glasses to see that you and me, we're a great pair. So why don't you drop this attitude and let me get a peek at Vernon Troyer's head down there? Come on, but the panic attacks! Yeah, that's cool. I got mysteries to solve anyways. But if I had to put money on it, I bet it's as bare as a silverback's belly. I'll find out,
the
baby.
Voice is better than a silverback's bareback.
Just you wait. Just you wait.
Nah, that video fire. That was funny.
Brandon is better.
Brandon is better.
Brandon is better.
Please vote for Brandon Johnson for mayor.
What sex advice?
Just to cut. A rapper Glorilla plays Truth or Drink. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard not one song of her for real. I'm not gonna cap to y'all. I don't know not one serious song from this woman.
Do you have for men?
Oh, they gotta eat booty. You do that?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Truth or Drinks. Love you.
It's the host. The host is black. I never knew the host was a black guy. Swear to God. I don't think I ever respected.
Today we got Memphis, Tennessee Grammy-nominated Glorilla.
Your name up in my songs, might not fuck with you tomorrow. Can get my feelings hurt.
I think I heard this song.
Today, I won't give a fuck tomorrow.
So can we actually take a shot to like your Grammy nomination?
Of course.
All right, beautiful. It's a big deal.
Yes, that's huge. You post me more than you post yourself, but okay.
So you ready to get into it?
Yes.
All right. What are your dating red flags? Uh-oh.
Shit, you don't know she check if she a red flag, man. You gotta
Rapping when they eat coochie on the first day.
So all right, so describe that. Like
when the first day I meet you, you eat my coochie.
What if he really fucks with you? Like what if the vibe was
cause
good?
he don't know me, cause you don't know what I got going. You don't know what type of person I am.
Okay, but how about do you respect people who do one night stands and like actually just hit it and leave?
Just gonna eat my coochie like that.
But how is that any different than having sex on the first date?
Because you can use condoms.
You can also, they got like dental dams.
There ain't nobody using it. Thanks.
So you look podcast coming soon. Guaranteed.
What's the biggest paycheck you've ever received?
I have to say for now with my advance.
How much?
Oh, $500,000.
A little $500,000. It's gonna pale in comparison
Did you read your contract before signing? Because a lot of them.
to what you get in the future. So
Oh, definitely.
yeah, of course, of course. When was the last time you had sex? Rate it on a scale from 1 to 10.
Good questions.
Come on, my
Did you enjoy it at least?
I'm gonna take a shot. I don't got to answer.
What are you most insecure about?
You know, sometimes I get sad because my ass is too fat. And it
I
just,
feel like it's a cap.
I get insecure about it sometimes because it's so big. And like,
You just knock shit over all the time.
all the time, my back be hurting and shit. I get tired of walking past the mirror. That's the first thing I see every time. And so, yeah, I'm insecure about that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a little 360.
Oh boy. You get the giggle, you already know.
Do you find me attractive? Rate me on the scale from 1 to 10.
1 to 10, Glorilla gets an 11.
Okay then.
11.
I know that's right.
11. Have you ever been intoxicated when performing?
Hell yeah. All the time.
Like, just liquor? Like, are you...
Weed, liquor, all that. I don't have to, but it helped me out. It helped me not give a fuck when I perform. Like, it helped me come out of my shell even more. So, yeah.
Makes sense. Have you ever done the nasty while listening to your own music?
Yep.
Yeah? So, like, when that's happening, do you pay attention to what you're saying? Like, damn, I could have said
You be going back. She be
that line better, or just like...
Nah, I just be doing it.
Okay.
Yep.
In the moment.
Yep.
What do you hate about being famous?
That I can't go to Walmart.
Why is that?
Because I love going to Walmart. It's fun.
But you can still go to Walmart.
Not without people asking me for pictures.
You gotta go shiesty. You gotta wear your mask.
Have you ever had your heart broken? Who broke it?
Yeah, and a lame ass nigga.
What's his name? Call him out.
I forgot.
That's how you know he was lame. Who is your dream sneaky link? And you also mentioned, you know, sneaky link vibes in one of your songs, so yeah, I listen.
He could have been my favorite sneaker link, but he just nut quick.
Yeah, you can put me a shot. I'm gonna be drunk as fuck. What do you like and dislike about my music?
I like how I could listen to it in the gym, in the club, in the house cleaning. See, I also really like R&B as well. So I could just get one song I could throw like on the...
YouTube got all these little rules. The content, what type of content or videos you stream while feeling your friends, classmate, teammate, teens. Remember, they would never sexualize or sexual violence or just, yeah, bro, I'm cool with it, calm down.
Playlist, being like intimate with a lady, it's perfect.
Okay, so you don't like that I don't do R&B.
That's not that you don't do R&B, but if I could just get one song that's a little more softer, you know.
Okay, so I got a soft song, but I'm still talking shit about niggas though.
See, I can't be in the...
So I need to make one acting like I like them.
Yeah, just act like you like them, you know?
Okay.
Have you ever hooked up with a fan of your music?
Fuck no.
But I feel like the person you're with has to be a fan of your music, no?
No, they don't gotta be. They can like my music, but not be a fan of it. Like, well, they can like it and support it.
Yeah, of course. What sex advice do you have for men?
You gotta eat coochie.
That's a good one, because you gotta kind of...
You gotta do it, but you got upset when the dude did the first night.
Like, gotta preheat the oven before you, like, you know...
Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Oh, they gotta eat booty.
Look at that.
You do that?
I mean, I dabble in it from time to time, like...
Why you, y'all people are nasty. Why y'all eating booty for?
If she like it...
I know that's
dabble
right.
in
I
it.
fuck with it. You gotta have some little rhythm with your strokes.
Yep.
Don't do the same shit so much. Switch it up a little
Switch it up a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
Was this a good experience?
Yeah. I think I got drunk right here and stuff.
Anyways, Life Great EP, stream that. I mean, I prefer you to buy it, but stream it as well.
All right.
That was a little decent little video.
Kinder Bueno Mini, an action-packed bite made for movie night. Life gets bueno.
People. People really know Michael B. Jordan. I'm not gonna lie, this man life. I feel like he still got a little weird after his breakup. I feel like he really don't know what's love because he thought money, success, and all that will get him the perfect girl. But I don't think the girls want you for real, bro. I don't know why. Michael, crazy? Are you actually crazy? Everybody think you're a good person, but in fact you're a crazy motherfucker.
Oh, Michael. Boy, you looking fine as ever, as always. I got the same suit like you got.
Come on. Aren't you gay?
I am, but you Michael B. Jordan. And I'm Punky Be Curious. I mean, even vegans got cheat days, right?
No, they don't.
Boy, you so funny.
Oh. Damn.
I see you at the after party, babe.
Stiff arm this nigga.
I love you to pieces. I can't wait to see you guys on tour. And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
Oh man, really? Oh, to set up with the camera right now? Alright, I got you. No. I know she's brutal. She's brutal.
There's some room right here in the popcorn. Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you playing?
Never bet with her. Never bet with her ever. And I played a bully in his childhood.
Bro, her eyes did not stop looking at this man.
It was just like, what are you doing walking on our boardwalk or something? So I don't know. I was improvising, actually. I was living in the moment.
You know, I've tried to slide into the DMs of Michael B. Jordan, but it didn't work.
Okay.
I don't know his name, but he was in Black Panther, but he was a villain.
Oh, Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Do you want me to text him right now?
No.
I will. Seriously, someone get my phone. I'm going to text Michael, and I'm going to tell him that he should meet you.
I love Michael B. Jordan. I've seen Creed 6 times now, just to watch Michael B. Jordan.
Dang, even you?
Do his thing.
Of course, like Halle Berry was just like, hey, swordfish? I think it had a lot to do with that tanning scene. I think I watched Monsters Ball way too many times, like way more than I should.
Like, yes, how you move them like that. Did you do that? Did you watch it again? I did.
You did?
No, I did. She shares it because she doesn't find
She's gripping his arm. Look at this.
any of his exterior
She ain't touch the other nigga. She ain't touch the original Rocky now.
attractive.
No.
She's purely attractive.
I'm gonna stick with Prince Harry because I can't compete with Kendall Jenner.
All right.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yep. Adorable.
And I love him.
All right. Or Jared from The Bachelor.
I'm gonna go with Michael B. Jordan.
All right. Stick with my.
This nigga dominated most industries. Gripping.
Congratulations on everything. What's up? No, she's the queen of these moments.
She really is, right? She really
How
is.
y'all doing? Y'all want to
He's so nervous. Look, she's rubbing his hand.
talk? Or
We have something to share.
Oh, God.
Something we finally want to say to everybody.
We're friends.
Oh, you are friends. Yeah, really good ones too. Really, really good friends.
Yeah. I know his really good friends. We all know about his really good friends.
All right, I'm leaving. I'm going.
All right.
Can you take me with you?
No, you stay.
Well, now that I know I could do love scenes, I wouldn't mind doing one with Michael B. Jordan.
What's up, guys? We at the game. Tessa is an all-star athlete.
Bro, yeah, what y'all be doing behind the scenes, huh?
Just thinking about trying out for the 76ers right now.
Try out. They offered me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Listen, guarantee contract. Guaranteed money.
Good to hear a movie. It's going to be shirtless. How was the transformation? Because Killmonger looks super. Are you touching your...
No, I thought I dropped something right there, but it was... I got
Your pecs?
a hole in the shirt.
You're thirsty. He wasn't even wiping his shirt.
No. Yeah. New shirt.
I'm looking at your shirt. It's a nice shirt.
My eyes are up here. Appreciate it.
Sorry.
Chemistry tests and those things are always awkward because you're like, I hope we have chemistry. But we did. We liked each other from well.
Hi, I'm Michael B. Jordan. I'll be hosting SNL this week with Little Baby.
Can't believe Valentine's Day is almost here.
Is it? Doesn't seem like it's for a while.
So do you need that Valentine, Michael?
I hadn't really thought about it.
Why they cover his face, bro? I want to see his reaction to this. Get rid of this, bro. Fuck.
I could use a Valentine.
Done.
Wait, I'm.
You snooze, you lose.
Give the next.
Wow. These people doing they some weirdos. Alright, you watching? It's complicated, bro. Life is complicated. Coaching, man. Bro, I'm gonna have a whole podcast and everything about this stuff. Watch.
Is there a difference between the dating advice for men versus the dating advice for women?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Yeah.
Isn't the dating advice for men typically how to seduce a woman and get her into bed, while the dating advice for women is usually how to get a man into a relationship, get him to commit and treat you right?
Well, some females don't want to get married, so it's more like how can a female get the man, contain the man, and go on for years and years with that person. I don't think too many females try to contain the man. I think once they, cause like think about it. As a dude, you do all the work to get the girl. You get her. I think it's supposed to be reversed now. She's supposed to do everything in her ability to keep you there, keep you happy, keep you with her. But if you did all that work and she's not doing anything to reciprocate, then what's the point of staying?
Yeah, I would say generally that would be it, yes.
I feel like that's the objective for both sexes, right? Men typically go for sex and women typically go for money.
You've heard like seduce their mind first. Like women, we can end up with like a 5, right? But if he has like a personality, he has all these other things, like you see like average Joe.
Bro, y'all girls be only feeling like y'all 7 and up because people like programming y'all brain. I'm not gonna lie, most of y'all are fast.
Goes all the time with fine ass women, right? So if you're advising them to just be genuine, like get to know the woman, like don't be so greasy. Like there is more to us than our bodies that like get to know our mind, right? But with us, I don't know, like our advice, it's kind of changing now because women are more independent and, you know, it used to be like find a rich man, like find.
No, the saying is find a man, not find a rich man. Y'all out of nowhere developed that. Find a man. Find someone you can die with, bro.
You know, whatever, but it's way different now.
You have to compromise, and whenever you really like somebody, then you'll get to know what they believe in, and if you can relate to that and compromise, then you'll find a common ground, and you'll find your right man, and you can like know that he's not a good man if he isn't gonna.
Do you think you're a good woman for wearing what you're wearing? You're showing a lot of
compromise with you.
Yo, Brez is almost popping out your shirt.
I feel like, especially in this generation, we've just lost all compromise. We have so many unrealistic standards, so I think we're pretty much fucked. Can I say that on camera?
Okay.
Well, how are men and women ever supposed to get together if they have completely different goals?
Opposites attract?
Do you think opposites attract or like minds?
Like minds. Both.
Isn't that a contradiction?
It is, but aren't women a contradiction of themselves?
Is there a difference between what women say that they want in a relationship and what they actually respond to?
Absolutely.
That's a fact, yes.
I feel like women, we're just like we contradict by nature.
So can you trust a woman's dating advice?
No. Bro, if I see a group of girls that's single, and I had female friends and I had male friends, if I had to ask which one, like what group I want to go up to the girls and ask them for their number and stuff, I'm not gonna ask the females to come with me. The reason why is I think if the females come, it's something telling me like that girl gonna see more of a friend from you than an actual potential dude she want to hook up with. But versus dudes, you can come together. Y'all can like pull the girl to like either together. He talk to our friend, like everybody get one-on-one. Then you can switch it up by your own nature. But I just, for some reason, if a female will help you out, sometimes I just feel like they see friendship. They don't see.
Like I said, it depends on who it comes from. Because like we want a man who treats us right, but at the same time, we kind of want him to be aggressive. So.
That's how.
It's hard to say.
Men should not be so aggressive. Don't come.
Look, she just said we want him to be aggressive, but then she just said we don't. She just said man shouldn't be aggressive. So which one is it?
To women so hard. I feel like women though should not be so. I feel like women should kind of let their guard down sometimes, even though men can be creeps. But but I feel like women should loosen up, be more open, have more options.
What are your thoughts on dating coaches?
Dating coaches. I think that there's something to it, right? I think that they've taken the time to understand like psychology and dating and what works and what doesn't.
Why are there virtually no dating coaches for women?
That's a good question. I think mostly because women are the ones being pursued most of the time.
Because women think they know it all.
Maybe because women think we all have it figured out.
Because women are emotional creatures. They're fucking crazy.
Because women are always jealous. They're always, sorry Lily, women are always jealous of each other for some odd reason. Like if they want to give a woman advice, it's usually advice that they need to take themselves.
Is there a difference between...
See, that's why I want to talk to more females to make sure I'm not crazy. But the ones I talked to so far in my life, they all tend to end up saying the same thing, or they end up falling for the same description of a guy, which they realize, like, okay, if you like that guy, you like that guy, you like that guy, you like that guy. What makes y'all so perfect to get that guy? What makes that guy so perfect to y'all? Is it just the way he look? Is the way what is he portraying himself in a certain way? Is he actually having morals and values that will help?
Between what women say that they want in a relationship and what they actually respond to?
Yes.
So can you trust a woman's dating advice?
No.
Sometimes they say what they want when it's not really what they need.
I think maybe women should be more upfront right away so they're not wasting their time or leading the guy on if he has other intentions.
What are your thoughts on the following expression? You don't ask a fish how to catch a fish, you ask a fisherman.
Stupid.
How is it stupid? Why would you ask a fish, hey yo, how do you catch another fish? Why would you not ask the fisherman, the person that catch the fish, how to catch a fish? These people are retarded.
That's the best analogy I've heard.
I mean,
because you a dude.
And the fish isn't going to tell you how to catch them. So you have to be skilled at what you want. So if you're the fisherman, you know how to, like, you know, put the moves out there, you know, like you're skilled in what you want to get.
If there's somebody out there for everyone, why do some men seem invisible to women while other guys seem to get all the girls?
Because you need to step your game up.
No, it's not about game. It's about attraction level. Because if somebody looks good, that's how you even get them to even come your way. But if that person is ugly, bro, y'all don't look ugly people away. Like, when the last time this girl with the mic right now, or the other girl before, when have y'all ever talked to an ugly dude and actually gave him a shot? I mean, ugly. I mean, like, it's hard to look at him sometimes. That's my point.
Is it true most women only have eyes for the top percentile of men?
100%.
What advice would you give to a man who feels invisible to women?
I would say he needs to look at what he's doing in life, and not just financially, but maybe his appearance, maybe he's not showering, maybe he's not trying to, you know.
Red Bull Snow Scramble is back. Sign up today at redbull.com/snowscramble.
Look good in his clothing. Like, to me, I'm personally attracted to, if you look your best, it doesn't really matter if you're not like a 10 out of a 10. But if you at least try to look your best, you're groomed, you know.
Bro, them things almost just popping out.
I don't really go for the bank account first, you know.
Wear a regular shirt or something.
I would definitely say just be yourself and be confident, just because, like, don't let your heart go cold, because somebody out here will appreciate you and what you have to offer.
When a man is confident, when he's like, I know what I want, this is what we're doing, this is where we're going, this is how it's going to be, he's going to attract girls, because naturally, like, we want to be submissive.
Okay, even if a dude do have confidence, you realize not a lot, I'm going to say some ugly dudes have confidence. They just can't get a girl because everybody's standards are so high, so they be lonely for for years. They don't even have sex or even can get a girl, because the fact is, y'all would rather like say confidence, but again, I think attraction is number one. I think you won't know that person have confidence unless you are attracted to that person. it's like everybody's skipping past that.
A lot of women like men to bring out their femininity, and in order to do that, a man approaching a woman helps them let them be at ease and in their femininity. And
No, if a man approaches a girl, that's more dominant because he's going to talk to her. I mean, he's being dominant and brave to go talk to her.
instead of having the woman approach the man.
Have the most confident men ultimately met your expectations?
No.
So why are women so fixated on a confident man?
Well, confidence is key because you seem more sure of yourself, like you have it all figured out, but it needs to stay like that.
And that's the thing, is like they're not any better. In fact, most of the time the confident men are way worse than these like nice guys.
You just brought no confidence though, and now you're saying these confident men, bro.
So it really just comes down to you being just like sure of yourself, if you know like you have something to offer.
Well, why are women so attracted to confidence if confident men often come with toxic qualities?
That's a great question.
I'm a little toxic. I can't flaunt.
I love that question. Honestly, I think that it's the toxic qualities that sometimes bring confidence.
A lot of men go after baddies and they're insecure and not confident and then can't handle it. So go marry an ugly woman if that's...
Whoa. That's how you know she got broken up a lot. Look how much hate she have in her heart. This nigga. Let's go back.
Qualities that sometimes bring confidence.
A lot of men go after baddies.
Go after baddies, bro.
And they're insecure and not confident.
How is a man insecure because he want a girl that looks good?
And then can't handle it.
He can't handle it because most likely no. We're not gonna skip past that. Y'all realize most quote unquote baddies, y'all only say y'all bad because Instagram and the social media made y'all think y'all are bad. But you gotta realize, like, if I'm your boyfriend and I do not want you to post certain things on your social media anymore, why are we even together? Why is that an issue? How can you tell me I can't do certain things, I can't do this, blah blah blah, but you can't just listen to the simple fact I just do not want your body and face? Well, face is okay, but your body, the way you pose yourself on the internet, it makes me feel some type of way. It makes me think that you're not for me.
So go marry an ugly woman if that's the case.
Have the most confident men ultimately met your expectations?
Absolutely, just because the confidence is from within, and that energy is felt. So it's just like it's like a reflection of what you give out.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want in a relationship rather than what they bring to the table?
Do they though?
It could go both ways, but it's always been in society where the man has to be the man in the relationship. That's how I want him to be, the bigger person, the one to bring everything to the table.
Do you think you're gonna find your man there? Because while you there, instead of actually looking for him.
Well, I mean, don't a lot of women say they want like a guy who's 6 feet tall and 6 figures and 6-pack?
Yeah.
So we call that the rule of sixes, but you don't typically see a woman saying...
But I mean...
If they don't see a guy that's 6'5", 6'2", basketball player, NBA, if you don't make over 5K or 12K or however much, it's to the standards. The standards are overwhelming, and I blame social media.
Ooh, look! I just got done talking about that. I blame social media. I blame it's like a program in certain female minds that they believe they deserve a dude that's 6 foot plus. He makes over $500,000 a year. Do you realize? Okay. Do you realize most people can never touch that type of money? So when you make that type of money, again, I'm gonna say it again. What makes you so special for him? What makes you so different from the girl next door or the girl down the street?
If men and women are equal, why do men always have to step up to women instead of women stepping off their pedestal to meet a man on equal terms?
That's a good question. Can you read that one more time? That's a good question.
Why is dating advice typically about coaching men to improve, but never about humbling women to accept more average men like they did in the past?
Because it's all about pleasing the woman, of course.
What's going on here? This shit is crazy.
The robots are out of control. They're killing everyone.
Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief.
Of course.
Why is this burden placed on men only to become exceptional?
Because pussy is power.
She ain't never just said that foolish garbage shit. Oh my.
Who assigns this burden, men or women?
I believe women.
I think women can be a little hard-headed, and
Shit finally said yo on it. It took forever.
I feel.
I'm gonna lie. I don't want that on my screen right now. Look. See y'all little Chico how to make y'all thumbnails.
Feel like you can kind of coach a man a little bit more, and they want to know like what a woman wants.
Why should men be expected to bring more to the table than they ever have in order to please women who bring less to the table than they ever have?
Oh my God, he not lying. Why do that? Like, okay. I'm gonna say it from like my standpoint as a dude. Only reason I think dudes try to bring more to the table is because like we know everything that a female, not everything, but we know a good. I'm gonna say the people I know, the people I knew, the people I asked questions to, they knew kind of somewhat what a woman wants. So they bring a lot to the table. They develop a lot from themselves. But the female, they really don't have to bring anything because they really don't care for real. They just happy that they got picked, or they happy they're not lonely anymore. But two human beings, if one human being is lazy and one human being is very active, that's very difficult for y'all to stay together. I'm not gonna lie.
Because the man is the provider, baby.
Why are women typically spoiled?
No. See, that's the thing about this life. Everybody keeps saying the man is the provider. No, y'all are the providers because y'all supposed to make money for y'all kids. Y'all, not one person is not supposed to break their neck and kill themselves to make money when the other person is laying at home doing anything. I truly believe both parents are supposed to be making some type of money coming in, right? And for the kids to be happy. The kids is more important than our life because we're not going to live that long, so we might as well, y'all don't know.
Beyond their needs while men are typically deprived of their basic needs.
Because women deserve more.
Look at that. No, they do not. No, they do not. How you gonna say y'all get everything y'all want? We barely ask for anything. We still can't get those. You tell me they deserve more.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want in a relationship rather than what they bring to the table?
Because it's women first. The man is there to accommodate for our needs.
What does a woman bring to the table?
Nothing.
Knowledge, common.
I'm already smart. I got common sense. Cause if you had no, you better not say common sense. If you had common sense, you wouldn't have said that answer.
Sense.
How you got common sense, but you want more?
Pussy.
Why should men be expected to bring more to the table than they ever have in order to please women who bring less to the table than they ever have?
Social media. Everybody wants to be a Quavo. Everybody wants to have a Birkin bag, and everybody wants to have, Gucci shoes and Gucci flip-flops. Nobody wants to have housing. Nobody wants to have land. Everybody see all these rappers buying everybody everything, and that's what they want. And they don't. And they don't.
They think the lifestyle is good.
Understand that it's reality. Not everybody can get what Tupac got or Snoop Dogg.
Women feel like them opening their legs can be enough to catch a man, so they don't really think that they have to excel sometimes. But I also feel like men also can be complacent where they think like being an average Joe, they can get whoever they want if they're good looking.
But it's the same way how y'all leave it. Y'all could be an average Joe, average female that's not making. Some females don't want to make money. Some females be at home with their mom, and just because they look good, they get a lot of stuff from guys.
Coming up.
I met females actually something that look stuff don't matter. If a girl is actually good in the bed and can keep her mouth closed, she can get a sugar daddy and all that stuff. She can get these things.
Up with 5 sisters.
That probably would never happen for a dude, to be honest.
I don't know. I feel like for men, it's our responsibility to spoil women. I don't know where that comes from, but I feel like it's our responsibility
I think it just feels good to spoil the woman you love.
Spoil women, so that's what we do. Sometimes it comes second nature.
I personally don't like spoiling. I don't like spoiling because unless we both got a bag and we flip a bag on each other, you know what I'm saying? We both do that, but that's a little different. I'm sorry. I don't think as a human being, unless y'all, especially if y'all not dating for real, y'all just hooking up. No, but y'all dating for a while. It's been a long time. Y'all know y'all gonna be together. I think y'all can spend money on each other, but I just don't think he should be the one spending almost 10K or 5K on a girl. She didn't spend not $1. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes it comes with bad intentions.
What's the difference between understanding women versus analyzing women's behavior?
4 dreads and half. What kind of
Behavior.
Understanding women, you got to care about their feelings. Analyzing their behavior is just watching how they act and
Bro, what kind of hairstyle is? How is your hair like that?
react to things.
I feel like analyzation comes from a place of observation, and then understanding comes from a place of reflection.
Isn't one more empathetic and the other strategic?
Yes.
So is it wrong to be strategic when it's called the dating game?
Hell, yeah, it's the dating game. It gotta be. It's a damn game, man. It gotta be strategic. Shit.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
Yeah, but it doesn't always have to be a game if you're trying to find the right one.
What does it mean to have game?
Confidence, something to bring to the table, something to offer the woman, and prove why you're the one. Why do you deserve that one?
Okay, do you hear yourself? No. This is the same woman who said a female have common sense.
What does it mean to have game?
What it means? No, I literally want her to hear her. Do she even like think and hear herself when she talk? Cause I bet she gonna.
Confidence, something to bring to the table, something to offer the woman, and prove why you're the one. Why do you deserve that woman?
And now, why do you deserve that man now?
Men that are at the higher percentile, they know they have game. So they.
Nope, that's not true. That's not true. People who got a lot of money barely even have a game because their money speaks for their game. Their money and their status speaks for them. So they really don't need game.
already know that they're a catch.
Game, I just feel like you have great social skills.
You gotta have game. You gotta have sauce. You gotta be a player. Know what I mean? You gotta know how to talk to them. You gotta let it roll off the tongue the right way. Know what I'm saying?
If women want men to just be themselves, why is approaching women a skill men need to learn? Why does he need game?
Because you can't make it awkward, man. It's just like if you approach anybody, you want to have a comfortable conversation, relationship with whoever you're talking to.
It's the same when women get approached. They also need to learn how to pass the ball back. So that's what makes the game so fun. It's when you're an expert at it, not even an expert, but just knowing how to do it playfully and in a good manner.
Why do we keep asking men to have game when approaching women and instead ask why are modern women so unapproachable?
I don't think it's that modern women are unapproachable.
No, they are. Do you not know how hostile a female is now? She don't know. She don't do. What is
I think it's just more so the way men come off, so it kind of makes us have a guard up, seem like we're.
In the end, you get what you deserve. Or deserve what you get.
FX's Snowfall, the final season, February 22nd on FX. Stream on Hulu.
Eat like a king who's on a budget. 3 tasty options, fries, drink, and nuggets, all for $5. Wait, that can't be right. Just confirm that that's the real price. BK, have it your way.
We're unapproachable, but once you get to know us, it's not always like that.
Because of the evil men ruining it for the good
Oh gosh, her again.
guys. We get nervous and we don't like to be approached aggressively.
Bro, a dude could be say, "Hey, how you doing?" Y'all still be like, please. Like,
Because the intentions aren't pure a lot of the times. So if you got.
Well, okay, we got whether it's good or bad. The intention's not pure. Like most dudes, bro. At the end of the day, a dude wanna sleep with you, right? He either can do it the single way, y'all get together, y'all have sex, or you could do the relationship way. Y'all get together, y'all spend time, y'all end up liking each other, y'all end up staying with each other, and y'all eventually end up having sex. So regardless of it end up falling to sex regardless. So why people
Got to do it the right way and learn game and be a good guy.
Modern women are just exhausted. Just because, like, the same way men are exhausted. Like, it's just unrealistic expectations, standards, so many options that are not really even options. And I just feel like this generation, we're just so focused within ourselves. We're very self-centered.
You sound like you are.
Many women complain that guys don't appreciate them enough. How do you know whether to blame men for not making enough effort or women for not showing enough gratitude?
I think it goes hand in hand. I think some women get lost and they don't want to show gratitude. And
You got a boyfriend? bro, yo, man.
I feel like they don't want to be appreciative of what their man can offer them, and I think that goes vice versa too.
Is it harder to satisfy men or women?
Females.
Oh God.
I think even speaking as a dude, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's very easy to please us, bro. Just don't be annoying, stay loyal. I'm not gonna say cook and clean. Do that sometimes. You should do that as an adult, bro. You grown. That's not my business. Make money together. Don't sway from our relationship.
I feel like it's harder to satisfy women because we always want the best.
Stay a freak to me.
I blame men for that because sometimes we do get stuck in our ways, and sometimes men, we try to think logically all the time. Sometimes that's not needed. So I blame us for that one.
Is it hard to satisfy men or women?
Women.
His face.
So why should men even bother trying to please women if they're never satisfied?
Exactly. That's why I'm single. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, babe. I'm not single. I promise you I'm not. But that's the point. That's exactly. I hope she's not watching this.
Dating for women is like shopping, while dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for.
Correct. It's really right.
For men is
exactly. I hope she's not watching this.
Dating for women is like shopping, while dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for.
Wow, bro. Then you might as well not even go to the interview. Then. Bro, paying for an interview is crazy.
Correct. It's really right.
Frenchie like the dog, baby like the baby. I'm twisted.
I never went on dates with random people and took them out. Never did that. I hate your hair.
And don't try that at home, folks. It's a movie, baby.
3, 2, 1.
It's complicated!
She got a condom in her shirt. Christ, it's the world. Where you be going out to the events? This nigga really be outside. He really be outside with it. I do the same thing. Y'all pay me good money. I do the same.
The music industry is a lie. Why?
We watching this dude again. This nigga is a detective. He a narc for real the whole time. He be in the computers too much. How Waka Flocka killed his dark side. I didn't listen to Waka Flocka in like I don't know how long. I feel old even thinking about it. Like I actually feel old thinking about like songs from Waka Flocka. I'm not gonna fly to you. I can't like name one song from Waka Flocka that was like actually good or like.
Waka Flocka.
He made more like. Let's see, what kind of songs he kind of made? Cause he made more like I'm not gonna say uplifting, like more like. More like I'm gonna keep you pumped type energy, and that eventually dies away. Cause I don't think too many rappers could continue going on and on and on about the same thing. Why you think I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard anything from Travis Scott in a long time. I haven't heard any of these like rappers that usually go crazy, not go crazy, but can make the whole concert jump and be happy to see them. I never seen them like really continue their music. Besides like the hood rappers still around, the singers, R&B singers, the female rappers too.
Waka recognized this early on, and after the day he got shot, he came up with a plan to escape and change his life for the better. Waka is one of the rare examples of an artist who was able to see the highest of the highs in the music industry, and it didn't come crashing down in an all-out downward spiral. But make no mistake, his life wasn't easy. In the year 2000, his 10-year-old... But make no mistake.
Look. You see how so out of all of them, he was the only one that's still making some type of money. Fetty Wap, bro, you messed your whole life up. You tweet.
His life wasn't easy. In the year 2000, his 10-year-old brother died because of a tiny, tiny decision that Waka made. Raleigh Malphurs was the younger brother of Waka, whose real name is Joaquin. Their mother, Deborah Antony, forbade them from leaving the house after school until she got home from work. But one dark day in Riverdale, Georgia, Raleigh promised a friend he would help him with some homework. Waka encouraged Raleigh to sneak out and said he would cover for him if their mother came home. Raleigh left and was hit by a drunk driver. It was their neighbor, who ran over Raleigh's head. To make matters worse, the neighbor was found not guilty of his crimes.
How? What? He was drunk driving and killed the kid. She's a black kid. What is I'm talking about? What is I'm talking about? No one cares about us, for real. What is I'm talking about?
Losing his brother in this manner had a detrimental effect on him. For the next 10 years of his life, Waka wasn't even sure who he really was.
I don't know who I was from 8th grade to I'm talking about from 14 to 26.
Luckily for Waka, he had an amazing mother who not only worked numerous jobs to support him and his brothers, but would soon network with the right people and change the trajectory of both of their lives forever. Deborah landed a position with the Georgia Department of Family and Children's Services.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Deborah.
It was here where she began to mingle with local artists such as Ludacris, who would come visit the kids at the shelter as a way to give back to the community.
I started working at Fulton County and my whole life was just different. And then here I meet Ludacris.
Wow.
I met Ludacris. But at that time, Ludacris was not Ludacris. He was Chris Lover.
Yeah,
so it was Chris Lover and Poon Daddy. Okay. And they used to bring all the artists that are here to the shelter for the children. Before any artist got big, they would bring them there at the station.
But Deborah was no stranger to the music industry. Her brother Bimmy Atney was an A&R at Def Jam, close friends with LL Cool J, and worked on projects with Mariah Carey and 50 Cent, a true OG in the New York hip-hop scene, a scene Waka's mom never planned on being involved in. In 2005, Deborah received a call asking if she could help a local rapper getting out of jail to get set up with some community service. The rapper they were referring to was Gucci Mane.
Oh, so Gucci Mane put this nigga on?
Breaking onto the scene in 2005 with his single Icy, Gucci was a bubbling artist in Atlanta, but at the time he was far from a mainstream success. After connecting with Gucci for his required community service, Deborah saw the musical potential and decided to help out his career. She had the knowledge, the family connections, and most importantly, a spare room for Gucci to crash in rent-free. Not long after moving in with Waka and his brothers, Waka and Gucci would become very close. Their friendship would grow even stronger over the next year, with Gucci officially signing to Deborah's newly established management company, Ms. A Entertainment, in 2007, a company that would help launch the careers of artists like French Montana and Nicki Minaj just years later. Waka looked at Gucci as a brother, and he wanted to help out with Gucci's rap career any way he could.
So I started from right there. I said, you know what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be your assistant, bro. Right. I'm gonna be your security. I never knew these titles, but this is what I was doing. I was like, hey, bro, you can't even pick a bag up. You're a star.
Unfortunately, Gucci couldn't help getting in trouble with the law and was constantly in and out of prison.
Since we started looking for a better cashback credit card,
options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Yes.
At NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards.
Ooh, cashback on dining out.
Great, because our table. NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Completely stunting the growth of his rap career and leaving Waka uncertain about his future. Not wanting his family to fail, Waka decided to take matters into his own hands and get in the studio. Even though Gucci Mane straight up told him to his face he shouldn't be a rapper and that he was better off as a goon, Waka didn't care. He had a mission.
It's kind of messed up to say to your homie when he said, I'm gonna be your assistant. Like, he basically said, like, bro, I got you. Then when it was his turn, you said, nah, you might as well stay as a goon.
To make it big, I'm also on a mission to tell you about today's sponsor, Casetify.
I don't care about none of that. Go back to the sponsor.
Casetify.com/PatrickCC to get 15% off your order. Thanks, Casetify. On January 14th, 2009, Waka released his debut mixtape titled Salute Me or Shoot Me. 23 songs of aggressive, in-your-face trap music featuring the likes of Soulja Boy, his older brother Huda Kid, and a verse from Gucci himself.
Wait, so Gucci, you end up having a verse in this, but yet you said he shouldn't be a rapper? Nigga, what?
Managed by his mother, he would also join Gucci's first independent label called So Icy Entertainment, releasing numerous mixtapes in 2009. His
Yeah, this nigga Waka fucking Flame.
buzz was growing quickly, but his true breakthrough would come the following year with his debut studio album, Flockavelli. This album had hit songs like Oh Let's Do It, which peaked at number 62 on the Billboard Hot 100, and No Hands featuring Wale, which peaked at number 13. An absolute smash success for a rapper who was only in the game for just over a year. Flockavelli is an album that many people point to for inspiring a large part of the mainstream trap sound, but before Waka could really enjoy this newfound fame and money, he was hit with a reality check like none other. rapper Waka Flocka Flame shot, robbed. On the afternoon of January 19th, 2010, the 23-year-old rapper was shot and robbed at a bubble bath car wash in Atlanta. Similar to many of the tragic killings we've seen in the rap game, the robber targeted Waka for his jewelry. Fortunately for Waka though, he made it out of this robbery alive. With only one gunshot wound to the arm, that day would end up being a major turning point for him, sparking him to reflect and question this so-called glamorous rapper lifestyle.
Like, I feel like that was a lesson from God. You know what I mean? Because at the time, I was just like the most evilest person on the planet. Like, my mind was just devious, you know what I'm saying? I was just promoting all the crazies in life.
And then when it happened to you, now you like, oh man, reality check. Bro, what y'all expect? Y'all always promote inhumane stuff, and then he'll be like, man, I wonder why this stuff happened to me. What you expect?
And I feel like
the same thing of like Youngboy is talking the same smack right now.
God had to stop me because I had a whole year and a half of my life just in fast forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. So at that point in my life, I was slowed down. I realized who I am, what I was, and what I'm doing. You know, when I got shot, my leader ain't called me. He ain't called me and said, yo, you okay? You know what I'm saying? That was Warner Brother. Guess what this man said? Yo, can you record? Like, what? So that day forward after I got shot, I never in my life trust labels. Because you money to it. You ain't no artist, you a golden ticket. Yes. Until your ticket rub off and the color go away, they gonna stick around. As soon as your ass, to them even feel like they can't make no money, they ain't worrying about you.
After recovering, gaining a new outlook on life, and having tons of success with his debut studio album, everything appeared to be going great for Waka. But behind the scenes, cracks were starting to form. A cautionary tale of why you should never mix business with family. In May of 2010, Gucci Mane announced from jail that he was leaving his label So Icy Entertainment and cutting ties with Mise Entertainment, no longer to be managed by Waka's mom. Allegedly, Mise was booking Gucci for shows across the country without disclosing that he was headed to jail, and also illegally selling Gucci Mane verses, which resulted in several federal lawsuits. Which led Gucci to saying the following: I'm taking control of all my business properties and keeping the focus on my career, my music, and my artists. All the pieces to the puzzle are finally in place, and once I get home, it's Gucci time. Gucci Mane would then become the president and CEO of Brick Squad 1017 Records, an imprint of Warner Records.
You can walk in the background.
The label that Waka Flocka would sign to as well, making him one of the first artists on Brick Squad. Although
so he left his mom too then.
Waka was still managed by his mother, this whole situation would kickstart the eventual demise of their friendship. After riding the momentum of Flockavelli into 2011 and releasing a collaborative mixtape with Gucci Mane called Ferrari Boys on August 9th of that year, Waka would start his own label under 1017 Records called Brick Squad Monopoly. He was on top of the world. He had another single in rotation, Round of Applause featuring Drake, and Waka was a mainstream star. But just as he was reaching his peak success, he was hit with another tragedy. Waka's best friend and fellow 1017 rapper Slim Duncan was shot and killed. On December 16, 2011, Slim was at Star Studios in Atlanta. The whole 1017 family was there because Gucci Mane had a video shoot scheduled. At some point, Slim got into a verbal altercation with Young Vito, another ATL rapper, which ended in Vito taking a shot at Slim's stomach. He was rushed to the hospital and later died. Waka tweeted, "Wish it was me. My right hand is gone." Waka was devastated. First he was shot, now his best friend was taken out. He blamed himself for the incident.
How did Slim Duncan's death affect you? I mean, I'm sure it's still affecting you now, but
I don't accept it. I don't accept it. Period.
Like as far as like you don't feel like he's gone?
Yep, I don't accept it.
Keep his number in your phone and
don't accept it. Can't accept it.
Do you feel like justice has been served, being that the guy that did it?
I hope he win. Hope he free. Hope he get free.
Yeah, cause we fun get back. What you talking about? You took my right hand, man.
You better hope he doesn't.
I saw you put on Twitter. You wish it was you, like.
Yeah, that's my dog. Like, I made him rap. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. If I would never made him rap, man, imagine. You know what I mean?
That's how you feel? Like,
yeah.
So you feel like if you hadn't made him rap, he'd still be here?
Yeah.
Wow, that's heavy, man. It's heavy to wear.
You can hear the pain in Waka's
Bro, you can. Oh my God, I can feel the pain, bro.
voice.
Purdue University Global. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
Loaded with delicious details. The new Green Goddess Caprese Melt from Panera.
People don't want to realize, I think
He needed
rapping, I think anything, I'm not gonna say even rap. I think anything that involves somewhat violence, my nigga, violence gonna chase after you. You gonna gonna catch up with you.
To restart his whole career, his whole life. At least he still had his brother Gucci Mane, and that was enough for him to still want to pursue a rap career. But as Waka continued to get more and more popular and began taking some of the spotlight away from Gucci, tensions would rise and egos would clash, culminating in a
He like a wet noodle. Ew, look at Gucci Mane, bro. He like some, what the fuck is that?
public beef that would rip the two apart. Waka Flocka Flames officially dropped off Brick Squad 1017. Big Guwop says, "Give me an offer for this disloyal dude." This tweet from March 15th, 2013 would send shockwaves across the entire hip-hop scene. A rep for Gucci claimed that the tweet was the job of a hacker, but Waka didn't buy it, sparking Waka to respond with, "I'm the loyalest person you could ever see. I took on a man's beef, risked my life, hung out the window, risked my freedom. I never backed in a corner. To my knowledge, it ain't nothing but jealousy." Also in that same month, Waka would diss Gucci at a Dipset reunion show.
Trying to sue me. Fuck that nigga Gucci. And that nigga Boosie.
Things got even more heated between the two when Gucci sued Waka Flocka and his mom in November of that year, stating that Deborah stole jewelry from him, failed to report tax information on her income, misappropriated his assets, withheld royalty payments, and inflated costs and record label expenses. Waka would clap back on Twitter, but also made an appearance on The Breakfast Club to air out how he was feeling about the fallout.
I want him to eat though, you know what I mean? I don't want to be out here looking like a bum. I don't care how crazy he doing, or I don't care if he jump off the roof. I don't go ahead. If I catch him, it's going digital. I don't want to kill him or nothing. I just want to slap him a couple of times, like a little brother.
The duo, once referred to as the Batman and Robin of the Atlanta rap scene, was now completely dismantled. Plus, it didn't help that fans were taking Gucci's side, since they all thought the only reason Waka was popular was because of Gucci's fame. And just when things couldn't seem to get any worse, Waka was struck with another family tragedy. Rapper Waka Flocka Flame's younger brother, K.O. Red, dies from apparent self-delete. On December 29th, 2013, Waka would lose another younger brother. K.O. was an artist, just like Waka, trying to make a name for himself in the rap game. The two of them had music together, performed together, and were extremely close. There was a lot of pressure being the younger brother of Waka Flocka Flame, and sadly KO was also losing his eyesight. The night KO expired, he had attempted to reach out to his big bro, but now fallen back into his fast-paced lifestyle, Waka did not answer the call, making him wonder if anything would have been different if he had just stopped for a second and picked
Wow, that's hard to, bro, that's so hard to like real, god damn.
up the phone.
Seen him call. I'm like, I'm like, let me call KO back as soon as this shit over with. I call him back, I'm gonna answer him.
He called you before he...
I don't know who else he called, but that's what if I don't pick that call up? Like,
bro, I know you be thinking about that every single day, bro. That's your little brother.
That's when I seen like, yo, this rap shit.
The loss of KO made Waka turn to getting high to numb the pain, a slippery slope for anyone to fall down. He lost 2 blood brothers. He lost his best friend that he had considered a brother, and had a falling out with Gucci, who was basically his adopted brother. Waka was losing everyone. Life was passing him by, and he had lost sight of the things that truly matter. He decided he needed to better himself. He finally had enough. Reevaluate his life.
Bro, start a family, bro. Get low.
Focus on being a role model instead of just a rapper. And that's exactly what he did. Waka was well aware at this point in his life how toxic and manipulative the music industry really was. Not only did he let himself get caught up in the lifestyle, he was blatantly lied to from the very start by his label. After signing for only $50,000 in 2010, Warner would constantly cover up how much revenue he was generating.
As soon as I signed the deal, it just all hell broke loose. Like the label been lying from day one. Day one. Like when I tell y'all, like, I tell them like, all right, yo, did I recoup yet? They're like, nah, you ain't recoup. I'm like, how did I not recoup? I got 400 shows a month. Yeah, I mean, every record I got was popping. I'm like, how did I not recoup?
It was acts like this that added salt to his wound.
Because y'all don't read y'all contracts. Y'all just sign it because y'all hear money, you idiots.
And confirmed to Waka that he was right to take his life in a different direction. Being a father figure, learning financial literacy, investing in businesses, and pursuing other passions like sports and video games being his new priority. After getting married to Tammy Rivera in 2014, Waka made a commitment to being a strong father figure in the life of her daughter Charlie, the child that Tammy had when she was just a teenager. Although Charlie isn't his biological daughter, that didn't matter. The two built a special bond, and Waka has been by her side ever since she was 4 years old. And basically after 2014, he stopped caring about the music industry. He never dropped another album, he didn't care about any fame, he just wanted to better his life. He also began focusing his time on suicide prevention and mental health awareness. Him and his mom started the No RIP Foundation in honor of his brother, which helps grieving families by promoting responsible media reporting on deaths. Investing his time in mental health awareness also helped him come to terms with the loss of his brother Ko, tweeting this in 2020.
At Aspen Dental, new patients without insurance get a complete exam and x-rays for $19 and 20% off treatment plans.
Down by 5. Will Rabbit throw for the game-winning touchdown? Rabbit drops back. He's going long. Oh, no.
You have no idea how it feels to want to delete your own life, man.
Oh my gosh. You have no idea how it feels to want to... Bro, his birthday is a day after his birthday, bro. That's so hard not to remember. Imagine you trying to dance on your birthday, then you remember. Oh my God.
12 brother took his
12 a.m. he crying. I know he is.
own life, man. And I deal with this fact every birthday because his birthday is a day after mine. This year I'm officially accepting the fact that he's in a better place. Because of his efforts, Waka received an honorary doctorate in philanthropy and humanitarianism in New York. Although Waka did extremely well financially thanks to his rap career, he wasn't the smartest with his money early on, which to be fair, not many rappers are. However, with his newfound perspective on life, he started taking financial literacy and business very seriously.
It's easy. Once I learned the credit game, it was over. Game was over. When I know I had all the millions and I didn't even have a credit card, the dumbest. I was like the dumbest person ever. I used to just spend money on everything. Man, please. Yeah. Please. I'm going to open up an insurance, put $2-3 million in my insurance, and borrow from that and put it back in. Get your credit right. Clean your credit up. From me to y'all, clean your credit up. Stop putting everything in your name, create a business, an LLC, put everything in your LLC. And open up a C Corp if you don't know these, you need to figure these out. I'm telling you the names. Get a C Corp to run an LLC. If you want to make it even deeper, go get a trust fund and run a corp that runs the LLC. You want to get even deeper, own 2 trust funds for your business and your person to run that trust that runs all the business. It can get deep, my guy.
He didn't totally stay out of entertainment though. He was able to land a pretty successful reality show on WeTV called Waka and Tammy, What the Flocka, which definitely had its downsides, but at least he was able to get money while spending time with his family. We probably won't get another Waka Flocka album, and if we're lucky, maybe a single here and there, but that's okay. These days he spends his time playing old school video games, building his farm, feeding his cows, investing in cryptocurrency, philanthropy, and living life to the fullest. Whenever he does speak or post on social media, it's to try to get you to learn from him and try to better your life. Waka didn't get stuck in the music industry trap. He made millions of dollars from music, but at the expense of losing loved ones. Most people
He probably sold his soul.
would continue the rat race, drugs, partying, and pursuing a career filled with depression and satisfying others for $1. But Waka, he quit and took his life into his own hands. Funny thing is, he's richer now than he was before, and he's happier.
While selling his soul. That's actually interesting, man. That's a good video.
Lindor.
YouTube do not
made to melt
copyright
you
this.
this Valentine's Day by the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
Fur, you won't faze me. Unlike Zyrtec, Allegra won't make me drowsy.
Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin, all for less than 70 cents a day. When allergies attack, take Allegra.
Before your symptoms take over you.
Love it or your money back.
All right. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently this is the lawyer for Andrew Tate. He's in court right now. Well, not right now, but just a couple, 9 days ago. So I don't know if this is real, but if it's real.
Good afternoon. My name is Tina Glandian. I'm an
Why would she lie?
attorney from the United States, and I'm representing Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate alongside their Romanian legal defense team. We were in court this morning where the defense team made extensive legal arguments.
Am fost la Curtea de Apel astăzi, unde echipa apărării a făcut demersuri majore,
pointing out the lack of evidence against the Tate brothers.
În care s-a pus în discuție ca motiv principal lipsa probelor în cazul fraților Tate.
And then Andrew and Tristan took turns each addressing the court, and they were both very forthcoming.
Andrew și Tristan au dat declarații pe rând în curte și la Curtea de Apel și au fost niște declarații importante.
As they have been throughout this entire investigation, and they asked the court for their freedom based on the lack of evidence against them and the lack of any criminal history.
No face, no case. No evidence how I'm in jail.
That neither of them has.
Ei și-au cerut drepturile de eliberare din arestul preventiv pe baza lipsei de probe și pe baza lipsei antecedentelor penale.
There were also additional factors mentioned, one of which is the fact that Tristan has a new 3-week-old baby who he has never met because he's been...
Just a second, Tina, because I need to remember.
Yeah,
au mai fost menționat și au mai fost aduse și alte argumente, ca de exemplu faptul că Tristan are un copil de 3 săptămâni pe care nu a avut oportunitatea.
She's talking so fast. I can't even go higher in this. Sorry.
Să-l întâlnească încă.
Because I was going to say he's been in custody. The brothers have been in custody longer than his baby has even been alive.
Exactly.
Pentru că frații Tate sunt în arest de mai de mult timp, adică nu a apucat să-și cunoască copilul pentru că a fost arestat înainte, a fost reținut înainte de a-și putea cunoaște copilul.
We are now awaiting a decision by the court, and we are hopeful that they will do the right thing and let the Tate brothers out of custody.
Așteptăm încă decizia curții, sperăm să avem un răspuns până acum, dar cum știți foarte bine, nu se poate anticipa ora la care vom avea rezoluția.
Why is not like a Johnny Depp type thing right now?
Suntem plini de speranțe, suntem optimiști și avem încredere că sistemul își va face treaba.
I'm actually happy that Johnny Depp won that. I'm sorry.
It's no secret that the Tate brothers are controversial public personas.
Nu e un secret că frații Tate sunt persoane publice controversate.
But this is not about their public persona and whether you agree with their viewpoints or not.
Dar aici nu este vorba de personalitatea lor publică, este vorba de persoane private și nu este vorba de a fi de acord cu punctul lor de vedere sau nu. Aici este o chestiune legală.
This is about the violation of international human rights and the due process of law.
Se pune în discuție respectarea drepturilor internaționale și violarea drepturilor internaționale a unei persoane și de procedurile legale care se aplică în cazuri de genul acesta.
So far, the system has failed.
Până acum, sistemul nu a funcționat cum trebuie, să spunem așa.
The Tate brothers, who are both U.S. citizens, have been in jail for over 30 days now without bail and without any charges being filed against them.
Frații Tate sunt în arest de peste 30, au fost reținuți de peste 30 de zile, fără să li se ofere posibilitatea de a posta cauțiune sau de a fi eliberați condiționat. And again, Tina, can you repeat the last part?
Without bail and without any charges being filed against them.
Și foarte important, fără ca acuzațiile să fie formulate în...
Yeah, they've been in jail for 30 days. That's exactly what they said. But no bail, no charges, bro. That is crazy. Because like, only reason I say it's crazy because like, if y'all so called, bro, y'all know where this man lives. Y'all can put him on house arrest if it's that deep, but it seems like it's not that deep. It seems like y'all wanted to make it deep, but y'all don't have enough like solid evidence to make it like deep enough to put that man in jail.
In February 1st, and no charges have been filed in the 10-month period should speak volumes as to the state of the evidence.
Faptul că această investigație, această anchetă a început din aprilie și suntem acum în februarie, deci este aproape un an de când a început această investigație și totuși nu au fost puși sub acuzare, spune foarte multe despre probele existente în momentul de față în dosar.
The continued detention of the Tate brothers under these circumstances is a violation of international human rights law and of the EU guidelines, and Romania obviously is a member of the EU.
În momentul de față, reținerea și prelungirea arestului preventiv, noi considerăm că constituie o violare a drepturilor umanitare internaționale, atât în ceea ce privește legislația internațională, cât și legislația României, care în mod cert face parte din Uniunea Europeană și se supune regulilor și regulamentelor.
Viewpoint might be as to the Tate brothers, and if they agree or don't agree, everybody should be concerned about this global issue.
Noi considerăm că este.
One reason I'm concerned because if they could get put down off not even have enough charges or enough evidence, imagine regular people who don't have the money to afford lawyers and stuff.
My firm has joined the Romanian legal team because we want to ensure that our citizens are protected when they're abroad.
Okay. I'm pretty sure U.S. citizens don't always do this, but okay.
Firma lor, firma decis să se abțină.
I think y'all only doing it because they got money.
Americani pe teritoriul.
And we will continue to fight to get the Tate brothers out of custody and home where they belong.
Și vom continua să luptăm pentru a-i scoate pe frații tăi din arest și pentru a-i aduce acasă unde ar trebui să fie în momentul de față.
Okay.
And now I can take some questions.
Puteți adresa întrebări? Please.
Hello, hi, Lucy Williams from BBC News. Just a couple of questions for you. Could you just explain a bit more about the violation of international human rights law, how you see the case? And also, Andrew Tate has...
Showing up on the first page of Google might not be the best for everyone.
Has said himself that he has multiple passports. And I just wanted to clarify how many different nationalities of passport he actually has.
What does that matter? Do not discuss that type of information.
So, to answer your question, there are due process rights, especially for pretrial detention. In this case, there aren't charges yet, so it's considered a preventative detention. And so you're supposed to have the least restrictive alternatives imposed. And there's no doubt that incarcerating and jailing someone with no bail is the harshest sanction you could impose.
That's
And
like probably the most terrifying thing ever. Imagine being rich. You got the money to get yourself out. And the law, like, hey, yo, I don't care. You're not going out of jail. No bond, no nothing. You can't get out. You can't see your family for real. You're done. That's basically what they're saying.
the circumstances here don't warrant it, where there's no charge.
They can kill that man. We probably want him to know.
They have no prior criminal history, and the government is always in a position to take away passports and to impose any conditions, whether it's house arrest or other forms of supervision, to make sure the person doesn't flee. Again, I don't believe they're a flight risk. They've known since April that there was an investigation. If they intended to flee, they've had 10 months. They could have left.
Look. Bro, I should be a lawyer. Bro, if they was
Romania,
if they was gonna flee, bro, y'all was scared they was gonna leave. House arrest is a thing. I'm just saying, house arrest is a thing. 6ix9ine was able to be on house arrest. Youngboy and them would be able to be on house arrest. All these rappers that kill people and all that is on house arrest. But yeah, these people.
They have not. They have ties here to the country. As I gave one example, Tristan has a newborn baby who's Romanian, who's here. And so there's absolutely no indication that they're a flight risk.
Can you clarify about the passports as well? How many different passports?
Why do you want to know?
I actually am not in a position to answer that question right now.
I'm saying. No, ask her why she want to know.
Given the serious allegations against the Tates, the Andrew allegation, rape, as well as evidence which the police say was seized at the villas, including weapons such as guns, knives, and stacks of cash, how safe is it for these men to be released? And secondly, can you just clarify the information given to you by the judge as to why, so far, they haven't been released?
That's a good question. Because shouldn't the judge actually tell you why they not really? Yeah.
To answer the first part of your question, of course, once even charges are filed, they're presumed innocent. In this case, there's no charges that have even been filed. So, to talk about
it's about how the internet is. Like, you gotta realize the fact that they spread rumors and news about them, they don't really have to like do anything. They can just use the internet as a fire and see if people casually walk into the fire, thinking and quote unquote knowing that these people are bad, but in reality they don't have no evidence, no real type of speculation of believing this. It was random out of nowhere. It was out of nowhere. It was out of nowhere. It was out of nowhere. Right before this man was really at the top of of the internet peak, and yet they shut it down quickly after this adulation. Man, words is fucking difficult. My question is, what's the end goal? Like, what's the end goal of this? Like, do y'all want money? Do y'all want him to go to jail forever? What y'all want?
about the seriousness of the allegations, of course, they're very serious crimes. Nobody disputes that, but there is insufficient evidence that they've committed these crimes because they haven't even been charged, and the police have had ample time. They've been investigating since April. They've basically had these men under surveillance this entire period, and they haven't charged them with a single crime. So they've been in jail now for over 30 days without so much as a single criminal charge against them.
And in terms of why the judge has explained so far why they haven't been released, what evidence have you told that?
We feel that there's outside pressures and that this is not based on the actual evidence because, again, the evidence is very weak, and if there was any evidence, we believe they would have been charged by now.
Exactly. You're smart. You're smart. You're smart. No wonder you're a lawyer.
What kind of outside pressures are you referring to?
Just because they say they are convicted of stuff, y'all get to actually. I'm sorry, if you say I am going to jail for second or first degree murder, and you know for sure I did it, blah blah blah, I be in jail already. No blah blah blah, I be in jail. So with these, it's kind of hard to, like, in my opinion, it's hard to prove that these females was being sex trafficked and all that stuff because, like, in the R word, it's just very hard to believe things like that while, like, being there because it's no evidence. It's so hard to believe it.
There's an ongoing investigation at the moment, so there's certain things I'm limited to saying, so I don't want to address that right now, but in due time we will be speaking about that.
The hearings are private.
Yes.
Întrebări de la presa din România?
You talked about the U.S. citizens' rights, but we know that
Nigga can speak English all the time. She just did that language for no reason.
Can you please introduce yourself? Sorry. Can you please introduce yourself?
Valentin Stan, Digi24, Romanian television.
Oh, okay. If you're Romanian television, you can speak in Romanian and I will translate.
Ok. Despre drepturile cetățenilor americani, știm că ancheta a început în momentul în care Ambasada Statelor Unite ale Americii a emis o alertă cu privire la...
What language Romanian?
So regarding the ongoing investigation, they know that the inquiry started once the American embassy has
emis o alertă.
Has alerted. A emis o alertă
cu privire la răpirea a două fete din Statele Unite ale Americii care s-ar fi aflat la reședința fraților David.
Oh yes, so when they were alerted that two girls from the United States have been kidnapped and they were at the Tate's residence.
How do somebody get kidnapped and end up somewhere in the
residence?
And we reject those allegations. We don't think there's absolutely any evidence of that.
Exactly. Only reason let's hear me out. Only reason it just don't sound believable. It sounds ridiculous. These people are stupid. Well, you telling me you're gonna go somewhere, get kidnapped, have a party with the person that kidnapping you, drinking, and then say they kidnapped you? How did that work?
There has been.
They got a camera on one of the girls that said he did something with you, and one of the girls had a boyfriend. Instead of being a dude, this boy was an S word, and he called the embassy on these people talking about American girls kidnapped. My question is, why did you do that? Why did you just break up this woman? She clearly cheated on you. How did she even get to America from America? You saying this nigga came from America, just happened to grab her and took her back?
Been made public certain evidence.
She got a whole plane ticket. She had a whole plane ticket.
As an attorney, I don't want to speak as to the facts of the case since there is an ongoing investigation. But
sure. Thank you. Da, deci au fost, ne respingem aceste acuzații.
But there is information already in the public domain. There's videos online that dispute these allegations.
Exactly.
And
we already know that, so get that question out
the only evidence that I've seen other than the allegations are exculpatory for the Tate brothers.
Singurele probe nu sunt suficiente, singurele probe existente și deja există destul de mult material online și în presă care contestă aceste acuzații într-un mod informat.
Cum vede faptul că alerta a fost trimisă chiar de către Ambasada Statelor Unite ale
How does the team see the fact that it's actually the U.S. Embassy that has alerted the Romanian authorities?
I think the U.S. Embassy has a duty to pursue any sort of complaint, and so I think if the embassy alerts authorities, that's what it's supposed to do if it receives a complaint.
It's like a information/call center there.
I don't think that goes to the credibility of the allegation, nor does it mean that it's true. They're just doing their job.
Okay.
Nu considerăm faptul că deci noi nu considerăm că această alertă constituie o incriminare a fraților Tate. Ambasada, ca și alte autorități, are obligația să se sesizeze în momentul în care primește o plângere de această natură și serioasă, atât de serioasă. Și atunci asta nu demonstrează în niciun fel vinovăția sau nevinovăția. Ei au doar obligația să sesizeze organele competente.
And the embassy is not in a position to investigate.
Iar ambasada nu are competențe de investigare, după cum bine știm. So, as a woman attorney and as a career woman,
yes,
probably they're hinting at feminism as well. How do you see the fact that the girls working for the Tate brothers were obliged? It's the allegation, it's not the fact. It's the allegation that the girls working for the Tate brothers were obliged to wear the tattoo, to wear that, that mark, if you want to say.
Again, we dispute the allegations. The brothers vehemently deny the allegations, and so I've seen no evidence to support that allegation. And
and the girls are getting tattoos of the Tate brothers. Again, it's a choice. They're not putting a gun to these females' head and doing it. That is a choice. It's the same way the Blueface club thing. That's a choice that these people want to face of him. So y'all telling me y'all gonna attack Blueface next?
În moment ce probele existente și frații nu au fost puși sub acuzare, din nou vorbim despre speculații.
And we know that, oh, bro, that's crazy, because we know that Blueface ended up sleeping with one of the girls, Christiana Rock, who knows how many.
Noi acum speculăm că asta s-a întâmplat, dar la fel de bine putem să speculăm și că nu s-a întâmplat. Până când organele competente nu vor ajunge la o rezoluție, prezumția de nevinovăție primează.
Laurențiu Rădulescu, Antena 1, aș vrea să o întreb dacă dânsa este angajată direct de către frații poliției reprezintă în primul rând și dacă se ocupă de...
Antena 1, they want to know if you are retained directly by the Tate brothers and what is your role within the legal team.
Okay.
Yes, my firm has been retained directly by the Tate brothers.
Yeah, because they money.
And we will be assisting to the extent possible in Romania and for the foreseeable time being, and then we will advise beyond that.
Da, este angajată de către frații Tate și o bază... Ok, stai să traduc, te rog. Flight risk of the Tate brothers. Poți să repeți în partea a doua întrebării, te rog?
Atunci când măsura are preventivă a fost prevenită, procurorii au invocat motivul că cei de frați pot exercita, citez, un control psihic asupra
Okay, so when the first appeal against the brothers being retained has been filed, the prosecutor's argument was that the Tate brothers can apply psychological pressures on the victim. What is your opinion about the prosecutor's statement?
How is he? How?
It's a statement by the prosecutor. It's unsupported.
Yeah,
Again, I emphasize the fact that we're February and they've been investigating since April. If they had sufficient evidence of that, if they had sufficient evidence of anything.
Show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history.
Yeah, because if I got evidence of you doing something, I'm gonna wait damn near almost a year to book you. It's almost a year past. We got the evidence. You're in custody. Why is it this little?
They would have filed charges by now. Instead, they're just detaining them. They're prolonging the detention. They're hoping in the interim, while they're in custody, they find some evidence to keep them on something. But as we sit here today, there's no proof of anything, including that allegation.
But I'm saying, okay, and also, again, if why put them in jail for this? They can go home.
Consideră ea că în situația în care există mai mult de 3 plângeri împotriva unor persoane, consideră că asta ar fi o problemă sau măcar un indiciu că ar fi o problemă?
Do you consider this is a subjective question? Do you personally consider that once somebody has more than 3 complaints against them filed, do you consider that to be like an alarm bell?
I don't, because I think there are certain people who put themselves in the public eye who are targets, who will have 3 or 5 or 20. Because they have money, they have opinions, and they naturally make themselves a target. So I think it's expected when somebody's in the public eye, and we've seen this before with other clients, with celebrities. So I'm not surprised, and I don't think the fact that there's more than a few complaints means that there's strength in numbers. I don't agree with that.
Prin prisma faptului că ei sunt persoane publice, atrag un anume fel de atenție și acesta nu este un caz obișnuit și fiind atât de expuși, nu considerăm că este ieșit din comun să aibă mai mult de 3 plângeri, sau 3 plângeri sau mai multe, atâta timp cât aceste plângeri nu sunt substanțiate cu probe, atâta timp cât nu există nici măcar punere sub acuzare, există doar o suspiciune și există doar niște mărturii. La momentul acesta suntem în anchetă.
Da, dar știm că există 4 plângeri care nici măcar nu au fost investigate.
Asta nu este problema noastră, nu este de competența noastră, noi nu reprezentăm poliția voluntari. Dumneavoastră știți, din nou și acolo există o investigație. A fost o perchezie, există o investigație. Nu știm care sunt motivele. Nu putem să speculăm care au fost motivele pentru care acele plângeri nu au fost înaintate. Nu ține de noi. Okay, so it's the question that we have anticipated. What is the strategy further down the line if the Tate brothers are not released today?
That's a good
We
question.
intend to, I will consult with my Romanian legal counsel here, and we will take the next appropriate steps. I believe
Yeah,
we'll
what happens, like, is y'all gonna really...
be asking the court for bail, to let them out on bail, and other conditions, and we'll explore what other alternatives we
I'm
have.
trying to figure out, okay, why do y'all eliminate the bail charge? People that murder people have a bail.
To make sure they get home.
În continuarea demersului vom face cerere de eliberare pe cauțiune, dar important este de știut din partea avocaților din România este faptul că noi am depus deja 2 cereri în vederea administrării probelor, pentru că menționăm what she's saying is that at this moment there are charges pressed against the Tate brothers. That's what she is saying. No. She's asking whether you are judging from a U.S. law point of view or Romanian, and I said under Romanian for sure.
Correct. I'm saying this based on Romanian law, based on my Romanian.
That's crazy. I just figured it out too, because like It sounds like this more like their law. They don't sound like American laws.
Legal defense counsel's consultation and their interpretation of what's been happening in the proceedings.
Yeah, okay.
As we sit here, there are no criminal charges. This is...
They haven't been indicted yet.
Yeah, they haven't been indicted yet. Whoa.
Sunt
Learning
cercetați.
legal terms. I'm gonna be a lawyer.
This is...
I'm gonna be a YouTuber.
Sunt cercetați la momentul de față. So
This
they're not indicted. They are under investigation.
This is a preventative detention
Este
while
măsură de arest
they
preventiv.
investigate.
Okay, but if they investigate, why do the suspects or the people that's under investigation are in jail without bail? It's a little weird. What is he doing behind the scenes? You see?
În timp ce se desfășoară ancheta. În investigație, în anchetă.
Okay, maybe one last question? Sure.
Or do you have to go through your Romanian defense team?
Correct, yes. I am not authorized under Romanian law to appear before the court and argue. I was present in court today observing the proceedings and I could consult with my counsel, but I cannot argue before the court.
Maybe ask for the Romanian
Okay, maybe one last question?
And again, one last question from you and one last question from the... Dacă e cineva care nu a pus...
But it is very difficult to narrow that down a little.
But we are waiting on the court's decision today and we want to be respectful of the process.
And are you still expecting a decision today?
Yes, that's what we're told. We're hopeful that it comes today, yes.
Întrebarea este, cum au ajuns să fie victime în acest dosar dacă ele susțin că au fost abuzate?
So, she's asking regarding the two victims that were declared by the prosecutors as victims in the files, but they are not. They have appeared on the media supporting the case and saying that they aren't actually victims. The question is, how did they end up as victims in the investigation?
That's a great question.
Bună întrebare. Și noi ne întrebăm.
That's a great question.
That's my response. It's a great question. If they've come forward and publicly said they're not victims, then it makes you ask yourself, why have they been listed as victims? And what's the state of mind of the other alleged victims?
If they came out, so the victims came out and say, well, we are not victims, and they still list them as victims, they are going to build a fake case against this man and put him behind bars. That is so sad, bro. What is going on with this world? I'm so afraid for life, bro. What the fuck?
Let the heat drop.
Text Takis to 80160.
Trying to catch me right.
I guess this was the last video I watched.
That is a very clear
man, either Sunday or I don't know when, but I might have every Sunday that I realize I might do the podcast
experience and
with me and my boy.
example of colorism. Like, it is real. It happens.
When
like,
you're
I think
lighter, yeah, people treat you differently.
Like, that's
They
what I think this
really
conversation
do.
really needs to center on. Why is it societally that being lighter skinned has very clear material advantages?
Hello, everyone.
Talk about it. Let me put this.
News, and I'll also be acting as our moderator to this topic, but that, as a brown-skinned Black woman moving throughout the world, it's something that I think about a lot. It's something that I hear
You have a very clear but slightly deep voice.
being discussed a lot. What is colorism, and how do you define it?
Colorism. I think colorism is what Black people, something that Black people did. Ooh, but what if it's not Black people's fault? What if white people did that to us? What if they made it seem like, hey, yo, y'all the same race, but we're going to mix it up. We're going to put our DNA into some Black people, make them lighter tone people, right? Give them better privileges than the dark tone people. Because you got to think about how slavery was, right? Slavery had the Black people, the really dark people, brown and dark, outside, picking cotton, cleaning the roads and all that, right? When you had the lighter tone people inside the house, cleaning, making sure the food was good, and not saying having sex with the master and stuff like that. So, of course, it's gonna seem like lighter tone people have more of a better life than darker tone people because it's just a way it was set up. So I don't think that gotta do? I don't think it was black people's fault. I think black people, but I do believe that they set it up in a way that black people will, the darker people that's outside are going to be envied and a little hateful towards the lighter tone people. If you think about it, if you think about light skin and white skin people, even though they're black, the way people see them is, you're almost white. You're kind of cool versus that person is dark. That person can be a cool person, good-hearted person, but yet they don't want to even associate with them because their skin tone, quote unquote, speak violent or aggressiveness or something.
Hi, my name is Koa, and I identify as biracial. I think about colorism as a distinct hierarchy that is anchored in a proximity to whiteness.
Look at that.
Interesting. I think colorism is internalized racism. I'm Calvin West, and I am an American.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm American. Even though I live here, I don't know why I am.
Hi, my name is Maya. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm black. So I actually think that colorism...
You're a female, you using they now program. No, you're a female. I'm sorry, I can't.
Existed before racism, and the fact that historically, for example, if you look at Europe or Asia, like serfs, peasants, people who were in the lower classes had to work and toil in the sun, and those who were royalty or aristocrats or whatever tend to be lighter skin, and so there has historically been a privileging of lighter skin over darker skinned individuals. But I think that
keep it in America, though.
That with the onset of global white supremacy fueled by European colonialism, 1492 onward, it was then absorbed into racism.
Yeah, I completely agree as well. I identify as Iranian. As someone who's from like an Asian country that wasn't technically colonized, we even have colorism and that idea even without people coming in and telling us that. So it's almost like a preconceived idea that's in our heads.
I'm a mixed race Puerto Rican, and in the Latina community, it's you can understand it very much as a caste system where there is no shame to address darker skinned people.
Wait, they skipped the dude, woman, the guy behind you. They skipped him.
By slurs.
I just say fuck him.
Okay. There are personal consequences.
Bro, go back. Y'all so bogus.
For colorism, there are also systemic
Most of these people from New York, you gotta spread it out. Y'all got 2 New York people.
consequences, and colorism has implications for public health, beauty, and all sorts of things in society.
Okay. So you said that you feel like it is internalized racism?
The blackest experience any black person can have
Skip them 2 people.
is another black person telling them that they aren't black. And that is something that happens.
That's true. I can admit that's true. Because I remember when I lived in Wisconsin and I came back to Chicago and everybody was like, oh, your voice is very white. That's because I had to talk proper and people didn't like it, kind of because I didn't talk like an idiot. But I think people only are like that because the way they are and the way people run up their life.
Happens to lighter-skinned black people.
Just tell people the correct way, are they gonna still think like that?
Because there's this idea and that I've lived a different life because I'm a lighter skin. And that, to me, is the most anti-black thing you can do to anybody.
Maya, what are your thoughts on that? Sorry, I saw you had a little bit of a reaction there.
Me?
Yeah, you would. You did. Y'all don't.
Yeah.
Cover it up.
So I think often
You got a different chair than everybody.
When lighter skinned people talk about experiencing bias from darker skinned people, I think that my first thought is just like, remember that colorism is an ism. And like when something has that ISM, it means institutional power plus prejudice. Darker skinned people as a class of people do not have the ability, the institutional power to, for example, put you in prison for longer sentences because of being lighter skinned.
You got somewhat a point.
Or, having less access to employment. There's actual statistics where like a darker skinned person with a master's degree usually has less employment opportunities or is less employable than a lighter skinned person who has a bachelor's. And it's not to say that like bullying is like, I know that hurts. Like it's like personal sentiment. I know that actually feels bad. Yeah. But I think that it's important to remember when we're talking about whether racism or colorism or anything that's an ism, that there's an element of institutional power that is added on to the prejudice.
But you can't deny that, like, darker tone people, even my skin tone type people, we we do tend to attack lighter tone people, but it's not. But you got a point. It's not in a like, oh, I hate you type of way. It's more like we just like remind you a little bit. It's like weird, but I can't say anything because I like lighter tone females. I like people that are lighter than me. It's like, and you gotta be a good soul person. It can't be.
I do feel like when darker skinned people express their frustration to lighter skinned people, that their lives might be different, harder. I think you sort of have to acknowledge your privilege, you know, or else it's very ignorant. Even though we're both black.
What specifically does that mean? Like, I've had experiences in my life that have not been great, and I can assume that it's because of the color of my skin, right? We talk about these ideologies.
That's a good point, because you saying that. Only reason, okay, I should be in this debate, because the only reason I say that is because I had to talk to my little brother not too long ago, and we was talking about it. He's light skinned than me. He's completely lighter than me, and I was asking him, and like I was telling a story about how like stuff that's behind this camera, things that happen to me, and I asked him like, bro, have you even experienced even a little of these things? He's like, no, I never even experienced being accused by a cop or being put in handcuffs just because I look suspicious. You get what I'm saying? Cause I remember I was walking down my old house one time. I was walking down. 12 pulled up next to me and just assumed I had a gun on me. Assumed that I was up to something when I was just walking out. It's the middle of the day, by the way. Let me tell you that. And I just got done filing my taxes. Fucking waste of time, but I ended up filing it, you know, walking. They just assumed I had a gun on me and stuff like that, bro. It's just the fact that but based on my skin tone, let me been a lighter person, a white person, would you do the same thing? I always ask people that. I always say, flip it. If that person was white, would you did the exact same thing? That's why I just really want to know.
Right, which I think we get lost in sometimes. And we have to just bring it back to reality of like, well, let's talk about your situation for a second. How has it affected you specifically? And the answers that you get are, I didn't get an apartment, I didn't get a job, I didn't get that promotion, which happens to everybody, right? They can always talk about somebody else and what's happened in history, but they can't talk about their own lived experiences. And that's important.
I have plenty lived experiences. Sure. I mean,
but you gotta think about you're homosexual. Your life is probably not based on your skin color. It's probably based on the fact that you're not in the same lane as other people, and most people do not even like that side of people. Most people just like straight and probably bi people.
You could go from like, for me, I'm in the beauty industry, the beauty world, so I get invited to influencer events, and if I look around and I'm the darkest black person, there's still a problem there.
How you the darkest black person? There's people lighter than you, bro, because you're pretty light. You're pretty light.
You know what I mean? That's a perfect example of that. And you might not realize it, but white people, lighter skinned people, they might be more willing to approach you because you are of lighter skin. That's another personal thing that, have you realized that?
Yes, I can acknowledge that may be the thing. Here's the other thing that happens. The other side of that, the other perspective on that is that I've done a lot of things in the acting world. I've missed roles because I'm not dark enough. And there's a lot of black people who don't know that. They have no idea that your skin tone is actually highly sought out for.
But I feel like that's acting, you know, they're looking to fill us.
But same for beauty industry. Most beauty industry look for lighter toned people. You really don't see too many dark toned people taking over the industry.
Specific role, whereas if you're just applying for a job, you know, a lighter skinned person might get that opportunity over a darker skinned person.
Okay, I don't know what you're arguing against now.
I get so many personal testimonials from young, dark-skinned black girls who are very... I'm
sorry, based on looks, because like, if I had to break it down, even in the food industry, they mostly go for like looks and skin tone sometimes, based on your area, based on how you act. But most likely, the people that are taking the orders are lighter tone skin people or brown tone skin people. It's really that I've seen a dark skin woman, even in the hood, taking the orders. If it is, it's more like she got attitude, she taking too long, or she probably good at her job, but most likely it's got to be somewhat looks, attraction is key to business.
Detailed about how colorism affects their life. So obviously colorism is a systemic issue, but I think an important part of it is the personal battle like young Black girls endure. These girls are being bullied. Some are as young as 14, 13 years old, having really like mental health crises in middle school. Like there's also so much research about how colorism shows up like systemically. Like there's research on public health and the different health outcomes darker skinned Black people have as opposed to.
Only thing I know for sure about this industry thing is the jail industry. If you are of dark color or slightly darker than most people, you can do the same fucking crime and get more time than the lighter tone person or the white person. It's so crazy. It's scary.
It's the lighter skinned Black people. And there's one about pulse oximeters like being used during COVID and how
you can look that stuff online. You can look up cases when people had the exact same case, but based on their skin tone, they get more days or more months because of that person.
The devices have a harder time registering darker skin, and you can imagine the implications for that. And we know that the Black community has been disproportionately affected by COVID in terms of like deaths. I don't think that
was helping us when we was dying.
Evidence can be divorced from the anecdotes, because the anecdotes just supplement that evidence. They help put that evidence into context. And I'm so fascinated by the growing scholarship around colorism, because I think it's about time people treat colorism with the same seriousness they treat racism.
Lamar, what are your thoughts?
When you come with statistics like that's the kind of supporting arguments that we need, as opposed to kind of moving away from the anecdotal, in my opinion, right? Because we're talking about something so big and so huge that affects everyone who is alive. I'm in the middle, colorism exists for sure. I just think there's a lot of confirmation bias in our personal experiences that might drive us right to that term when it could be a number of other things.
But she's talking about how particularly darker-skinned women engage with structures, engage with power, engage with institutions. Per that exact point, there are continuing studies that show that in instances in which darker-skinned women do report intimate partner violence, domestic partner violence,
but they don't report that sometimes they be the reason of the violence. You can't skip past
bruises
that,
on their body, strangulation marks are harder for police to see, nurses to see, physicians to see, because a lot about how they are trained and the way they interact with those victims are attuned to look for those marks on lighter skin tones. And so that also impacts a lot in terms of who is seen as the victim, who gets resources, who gets proper medicine.
But most of the time, females win that, bro. I just saw a video not too long ago. A dude called the cops because his girl was beating on him, and yet they came and they said they couldn't do anything. They don't see anything that's wrong. Even though this man, he chased him down. Bro, what y'all talking about?
Medical attention. A lighter-skinned woman who presents like I do, who walks in with something that reads very clean cut, is likely to get more attention in an already deeply misogynistic and racist and sexist body than a woman who is much darker than I am.
So they seem to have presented a lot of evidence and studies. Are you changing your mind at all?
As well as self-lived testimony, as well as anecdotal evidence. It goes back to how you feel about yourself.
I feel like it sounds like you're saying racism is like a choice almost.
How you respond to racism is, absolutely. And I know that that's uncomfortable. And I love it. This is my wheelhouse, trust me. How you respond to racism is a choice.
I'm hearing, particularly on this side of the room, this idea that you can make an individual choice outside of the context of history, culture, politics.
But man, I hate to agree with people, but he got a slight point. Who continues racism? People. If you take in racism and then you throw back racism, it's just gonna go back and forth.
Ticks.
Forever go back and forth. But I feel like if you can just delete it and not think about it, just keep it on, keep pushing. Just because that person is racist doesn't mean you have to be racist. But I understand.
Structures. I don't believe that personally. I think when anybody buys a certain product, styles themselves a certain way, decides to not style themselves a certain way, read a certain book, use certain words in a job interview, approach a politician, I think all of that is informed by history literally all of the time.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk about anybody's individual experiences of it unless it's an experience that is affected by colorism in the way that you guys are comfortable with it. Colorism also happens on the other end. When I talk about the internalized racism and how lighter skinned voices, they don't get heard, they don't get pushed out there within the Black community, that I get eye rolls, I get, people, there's a reaction to that is very negative and not welcoming.
I just like to talk to intelligent people. I don't like talking to idiots. I'm not gonna flatch. But I will listen to you. Even if you light tone, white, black, anything, I will listen. I just don't like having dumb conversations. It's boring.
I'm not in the business of denying people their lived experiences, like who am I? But I think we can also acknowledge that those things happen.
If you say but, it disclaims anything you just said before, right? You just say you don't really wait, what you say? Actually, go back.
As welcoming.
I'm not in the business of denying people their lived experiences.
I'm not in the business to deny it, but you're going to
like who am I? But I think we can also acknowledge that those things happen. Like lighter skinned people have like certain experiences where they feel invalidated because of their complexion.
Same way how darker skinned people feel invalidated about our skin.
We can also
Can you acknowledge that colorism affects lighter skinned people?
There's no such thing as
both.
Reverse colorism, same way there's no such thing as reverse racism, reverse sexism, any reverse-ism, that's what I believe.
Okay, and that's your opinion, I respect it. That's
I
your opinion.
agree in the sense that the experiences you're talking about that circulate around like all this coded language of like you're not actually black or you're not black enough or like, quantifying.
Which also happens with white people.
Which is very hard for us to declare you're black, but I understand
I
it.
just want to let that speaking.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just want to add to your point. Go ahead.
Slap his head.
I have experienced versions of that myself, and I do not consider that to be colorism. Colorism is distinctly about a system and resources and visibility and autonomy within those systems.
Like, to add on what she said, like, about the whole bullying and things, like, that actually does happen. Like, I've been bullied just for, well, I consider myself as brown skin, but back then I was, like, really dark skin. And I did lighten up, like, probably 2 shades, maybe 3 shades because of it.
Can you tell me why you started to bleach your skin?
It's like...
You bleach your skin because of this? Bro, is that deep?
You growing up in school, you have...
That's school, bro. Y'all kids. Stop. Michael Jackson, what did you promote, bro?
Mainly guys making fun of your skin color and calling you charcoal, calling you dark. So
why do you care about those dudes? Were you sleeping with these people? Did these people see you after school? None of this stuff matters. School is just a big playground for kids. It's rigged. They don't teach us nothing. So it is a big playground. So what are you taking that to the heart? I don't think no one should bleach their skin. I'm sorry. If you was born with that, don't change that. I'm sorry. I don't.
So growing up, you just start to feel like, oh, okay, no one likes me because of my skin color. Like, okay,
so change my skin color so for people to like me more. Why do you care?
So that kind of does something to your head, you feel me? And also we have social media. They do praise lighter skinned women, Latinas, whatever, pale skinned women. So that kind of makes you feel like you're not desired.
She is bad though. But you bad.
You feel me? So, and that's why I started bleaching my skin. That's why I started skin lightening because of it, and
bro, shorty, don't follow her footsteps. Do not bleach your skin, bro.
People that do buy my stuff, like, they do tell me that it's helping them feel more confident. And I know it's kind of sad, but
it's not kind of, it is sad. It is sad that you made a product that can make people's skin tone lighter for them to feel better. It's like almost telling bigger people, hey, yo, here's food. We know you're sad, but the only way to feel good to eat more food. It's like a dopamine. You're just.
It's like, that's the society we live in now.
So when people buy your stuff, can you talk about your business and what it is that you sell?
I sell skin bleaching cream.
Look at that.
Pretty controversial, I know, but I do have negative.
Nah, bro, you're not supposed to be on this debate, folks.
Comments, people saying you hate yourself, you wish you were white, this and that, you're a follower, like, just a lot of stuff, but I don't really listen to it. I really don't care.
because you're feeding your dopamine and getting you paid. Of course you don't care.
I guess
of course you don't care about how other people feel.
Society.
Because quote unquote people nobody cared about how you felt when you was getting bullied in school. It's school, bro. You're
He sees dark women like we're basically the losing team. Like who wants to be on the losing team?
Look, it's time on teams. Why you can't talk about just living your life and being a better person?
I felt like lighter skinned women, they were more desired and they get away with more and they have more privileges than I did. And also, I also thought that, personally, I also thought I looked prettier lighter. And for me, I honestly I don't think
I do want to see how you was dark skinned now. What if you was bad dark skinned? That would have been a waste of time. I'm just mad that you promoted a cream that can bleach your skin. I didn't know that was a fucking thing. I know Michael Jackson was like only one who do it. He's rich, so I just assumed that like he can afford it. But the fact that you can make it, that is scary to me.
it's a big deal because I feel like people want to be darker and people want to be lighter. So I don't see why it's such a taboo. I'm not ashamed of it because I kind of see the hypocrisy in it.
Being a lighter person, I do experience a tremendous amount of privilege, and I'm not denying that of you at all. I think what upset me about the skin bleaching is that a lot of mothers do it to their daughters, and from my own experience, sometimes your parents do it to you, and you don't have the consent of the child, or someone like me could end up much lighter than I was in my childhood and kind of have an identity issue, and it's just, for me, it's a matter of consent.
And also, I feel like you have to ask yourself, what's the goal? You know, the goal is...
What's your goal? I really want to know what she got what she wanted. I'm just mad about like she produce it and sell it to people. Because you're basically telling everybody else you should do it too.
To end colorism, racism. I feel like you changing your skin tone is just feeding into the cycle.
Exactly. You just... he's smart. Okay.
And also, I think making money off of that is very kind of shady.
It's satanic.
And some people just personally feel like they look better lighter, just like some people feel like they look better with makeup on.
Okay.
Why not you just tell everybody, love your natural...
No, I don't want to hear this from the woman that sells bleach. You selling people, you basically making people lighter, and you finna say some bullshit out your mouth. I know you is. I'm sorry for cursing and everything, but she finna say some bull out her mouth. She finna say why she run the makeup industry. Cool, understand. But makeup only can take you so far with the color thing. You bleaching your skin is completely different. I don't think we realize that.
Skin, you don't need makeup.
You don't need to bleach.
Being
Skin bleaching
systemically
is
oppressed from not wearing makeup, though. Whereas someone with darker skin might experience systemic racism.
It's hypocrisy, though.
That's
what I'm trying to say.
Hypocrisy.
And that's not fair.
And I also don't think we can just ignore that there's such a terrible history of racism and colorism, and that's why it's a bigger deal to people when people are bleaching their skin versus when people...
That is a completely bigger deal. But, okay, all right, question. You said you lighted your skin up just because you felt better about yourself. You felt better about yourself. Why still wear makeup then? You still... Now spit a little bit. See, that's how angry I am. You wear makeup still. You still wear makeup. So what you mean you feel better about yourself? You
are pretty
still broken.
On makeup and yeah.
I think for me, when it comes to skin bleaching, I'm a lot less interested in the personal experience and more just like, why is this a multi-billion-dollar industry? Like, why is Dove, something in the U.S. that, they just sell bar soaps here, but in Asia, they literally are selling skin bleaching. Asia and Africa, the Caribbean, we need to talk about how this is like a capitalist enterprise that is invested in people lightening their skin.
That's
that to me, I think that's why it's important to remember who benefits from people lightening their skin. I think the conversations, we need to talk about class and capitalism along this as well.
So why does makeup get a pass when it's literally the same concept?
No, it's not. It's not the same. No. Makeup is literally in the title. It's making people believe they look good because they put it on their face. You bleaching your skin is completely different. You're going from dark to brown to. You probably do it again. You might become you're literally tricking people to believe that you're a lighter tone person. That is scary. Imagine if everybody started doing it. Then this whole world would just be lighter tone people. No one would. It would be black, but they just be white people. They be white at the end of the day. And I'm sorry. Most people do not want to get rid of their skin tone. I'm sorry.
Along this as well.
So why does makeup get a pass when it's literally the same concept?
You're internalizing the idea that being lighter skinned is prettier, and I get why. Like, obviously, like, I'm very privy to the societal pressures that would drive one to skin bleach, so I'm not trying to judge, but
But you are, though.
I'm judging. I'm always judging. I don't care who says. I'm always.
You are, though. But you are. And so, and we just have to own that. Let's just own it.
I don't know how I'm judging. I literally acknowledge that. I understand why, like, skin bleaching is a thing. I have, like, a lot of family that skin bleaches. I'm not sitting here pretending, like, oh, just love yourself, blah, 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 like, or even questioning that you, like, don't love yourself. Like,
She don't love herself. Why are people so scared? It's not like, what do you think she's gonna get up and beat you up, bro? If she wanted to, she would have been said something when y'all said anything. Don't be scared. Yes, she disliked herself. Because if you quote unquote liked yourself, you wouldn't change yourself. Same way with Michael Jackson. I'm sorry, in my eye, he did not like himself, his skin tone wise. Because if he truly loved himself and loved the fact that he is a brown skinned man, he would have died like that. But instead, he died like a white man. He died lighter tone. That messed his skin up so bad. You couldn't even recognize Michael Jackson anymore. His nose, everything was different. Everything about that man was different. So it was very hard for you even to recognize. So imagine if she do the exact same fucking thing. Sorry for cursing again. Imagine if she do the same thing, right? And she do the bleach skin again. She become white skinned now. And what if she just, I don't know, flatten her hair to the point that it's like, it's thin. She bleaches. She what it is? She perm her hair to the point that it end up becoming like very grainy, like white people hair. Therefore, she become probably a thick white woman in most people's eyes that kind of look like a black woman. It's like you're trying to slowly delete the color brown.
understand there are so many pressures that
It's corrupted, bro.
Would make someone want to bleach their skin in the first place. I just think that it is a consequence of, like, internalized, like, anti-blackness. Like, you've internalized something. And it's not to say that it's your fault. It's just like we live in.
It's your fault. You play along with it. You made a business out of it, and now you sell it to people. It's your fault. I'm not gonna do none of that.
In a world, and we absorb the various methods.
No, bro, you can't. Look, this is wrong with people. People always blame the world for your own doing. You chose to do that. Do not blame the world.
Messages, and we are all impressionable.
I don't have much to add, but I do think that what I would like for this conversation to do is less of focusing on, like, your personal experience of skin bleaching in the business and more of just, like, you as someone who, like, had a lived experience of being darker skinned, like you saw, and, like, you, like, had, like, the material experience of, like, receiving discrimination and, like, feeling less desirable. And, like, once your skin became lighter, like, it opened up opportunities and doors for you. I think that that's what this conversation needs to focus on.
Yes.
Of just, like, actual, like, that is a very clear experience and example of colorism. Like, it is real. It happens.
When
like,
you're
I think
lighter, yeah, people treat you differently.
Like, that's what I.
So you only did it because people treat people. How you know that? I'm sorry. How do you know that?
I think this conversation really needs to center on why is it societally that being lighter skinned has very clear material advantages of both beauty, desirability.
Because white people runs the industry. What are you talking about? Is y'all stupid? Is y'all stupid?
Romantic relationships, socioeconomic opportunities. Like, this is real.
Who here has had pressure from their mother or their family, or have heard those messages from within the household about colorism, and who wants to share that experience?
Never.
So I think one of the experiences of colorism that has stuck with me, and I know that, like,
I hate your nails. I hate your nails so much. I'm sorry. I hate them.
Mother, of course, like, she said this offhandedly, but, you know, as a child, like, that's something that's rooted in you. But I remember one time and she was just like, you don't need to marry somebody that's, like, your shade or darker. Like, your kids are gonna come out too dark. And I just remember being like, damn, like, is there something wrong with me?
Moving.
Again, it's programmed in our brains to think stuff like this. You gotta realize who programmed it. Y'all gotta, like, I'm sorry, people. I think we need to start pointing fingers, bro. Who else could it be the people that tricked our brain to believe that dark skinned people shouldn't date darker skinned people because their kid gonna become black. I'm sorry. I think only white people could convince us that it's a fact or some shit. I don't believe that black people sat there and thought that. I think white people programmed that in our brains to think like that, and now we pass it on and pass it on, and that's why like the white gene gonna always stay alive because like it gonna forever pass on.
Here after 9/11, there was a huge push, I think, in
But black people end up changing any skin tone anyway.
the Middle Eastern community to look as white as possible. So it wasn't necessarily that it was the beauty standard, but rather a way to not get hate crimed or to kind of stay under the radar. And so my mom would tell me things like, tell people you're Russian and things like that. So kind of like keeping a proximity to whiteness was seen as a safer idea.
See, look, it's programmed in. She just snitched.
Hello?
For me, in my family dynamic, it didn't come down to skin as so much as hair politics. So my hair, when I was a child, was very thick and straight, like a tapestry of hair. And then it got curly with puberty. And as my hair got curly, my mom, without discussion, stepped in with the executive decision that we would be straightening my hair.
Typical beginner's mistake. Yes, they all start from the outside. So, will we help him? What else? Here, try it with Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings.
There was an assessment made on me as a child and then as a younger woman.
I'm more attracted to light skinned people. I can't even fly. I'm not gonna deny that. But it's not about. It's about skin tone, but sometimes, but it's also about like intelligence. I'm sorry. I haven't met a female that of my color or darker that's somewhat intelligent or on my level of intelligence. I'm not saying they're not intelligent. It's not on the level the brain wave I have, and I don't know if it's because of education or I don't know if it's because of life experience, but I haven't met that yet.
Of like, oh, like you.
I have, but like back then I have.
You're almost there. Like if we can control your hair, if we can get your hair a certain texture, you could be mistaken for white. And that reflects well on us.
Anybody else want to share their experience of colorism from their families?
When I was younger, my little brothers were understood that society ascribed like lightness to like femininity and like darkness to masculinity. I think a lot of what I struggled with when I was younger was like blaming myself and like not like being confused as to why I was being treated differently. So when I was old enough to understand what colorism was and how many systems are at play and that it really has nothing to do with me and everything to do with how people like are conditioned, I think it was liberating for me. That really helped me start
You like oil yourself with bleach and then like it slowly changed.
thinking of myself as beautiful.
For me,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm the opposite. When it comes to myself, I would not want to be a lighter tone person. I would not want to be light skinned. I would not want to be white. I love the color I am. Yeah, I would not.
would probably assume that my parent like pushed it on me, but it's definitely the opposite. Like my mom, she always tells me that I'm beautiful. Like even when I was darker, like she always told me I was beautiful. She never said I had to use cream or use anything to lighten my skin. I just got influenced by the media, honestly.
Yeah.
But yet, what's going on with my brain? I see. That's what I mean. I'm sorry. That's what I mean. You said the media, but yeah, what did you do? You got lighter, and now you're selling the product, and now you're tricking other people to buy this product, making money. You basically sold your soul.
Yeah, I have a similar experience. My mom, she really embraced my hair, told me it was beautiful, and encouraged me to grow it. But I just remember watching like TV, Disney Channel, and all of these things, and asking, why can't my hair look like that? Why can't it be straight? So for me, it's the same. I saw it more through the media, but I was still getting that support from my family, that, you know, that encouragement.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I think, you know, what's permeating for me is like information and accessibility to that. I grew up in the Bronx, so like people are around people that look like them
I'm not like New York is like a mixed pot of so many different races.
for almost their whole lives. And so they don't, it's like so embedded that way. It's so embedded, like they stay in the projects forever. And, I managed to leave, like I went out of the hood to get an education and, and I already didn't look like them because of my fair skin. I'll go back and I've been having these conversations, these kind of like esoteric seeming conversations that people that I grew up with have never had before.
I think that's interesting. I'm sorry. I gotta be the odd man out again. I guess what I'm hearing is that because you had a different experience, you think that the people who stayed home, because people do stay home, they don't leave their hometowns. You think that they've been held back because of their race?
Yes.
No.
No. Yes and no. It's because they race and their poverty. Not that many people can afford to just leave and find a new place and go. And know why they can't afford it? Because they are black. Most black people can't either. They don't want to, or they can't even get a job. So what do? They go to result into violence or laziness. And we go to violence. 9 out of 10 violence comes to suit. You go. Money is an evil thing. We already know that. Everybody know in this world, money is very evil. Everybody fucking know that. Come on now, everybody know that. So you gotta think about how like if I'm broke, I can't get a job. What other options do I have? I can either rob, I can either sell drugs, I can either finesse people, I can either scam, I can do things that don't have to do with a blue collar job or a white collar job. It's other things to get to there. But at the same time, fast money come with consequences eventually. And I just believe that if you are of color, I'm sorry, our life is difficult than people. Everybody, like, people don't want to admit that, but our life is difficult. Being black is difficult in this world because people don't want to help us. Like, I'm starting to do YouTube stuff up. I don't understand that, but I guarantee I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be extremely famous. But I guarantee my voice, how I'm talking, the way I am as a person. I don't like to sugarcoat shit. I like to tell stuff straight up. And I know based on how I talk, it's not going to be okay for people because they're going to be a crybaby about it. They're not going to like it because I am a color. Let a white man say the same thing. They cool with it. It's weird. I'm sorry, it's true. And it's going to be very difficult for me to make money. That's why I work so hard. I remember I had to work like almost 3 jobs before to make an okay amount of money. Or I had to overwork myself at a job to even get somewhat money. And even then, like, I think we deserve more money than the people that's sitting in the office doing nothing versus people that actually working, getting paid less money. It's very difficult for me to want to work. It's so hard for me to convince myself, yes, this job deserves my energy, deserves my time, deserves everything I work for.
That's not what I'm saying at all. No, that's not what I said. Racial experience will change depending on where you're located, I think, is all I'm saying. And so people might not have as much of an awareness of how they are different from others if they're in a homogeneous environment. So it isn't until they experience something different and are in an environment of diversity and of different experience that they see, oh, wait, maybe I am of marginalized experience. And then they bring that back and, they can try and pretend like they never saw that, but, and try and integrate back into their home life, but that's impossible. You can't unsee it.
Get energized at Planet Fitness. Join for $1 down, $10 a month. Cancel anytime. Ends February 16th.
This is what my skin looked like 6 months ago. I was struggling with breakouts along my jawline and my cheeks.
Like
and this is
able to get an ass.
So we've talked a lot.
Let's be serious. You know how many acne people who got an ass? Why is a lighter tone person bro, that's not
about some of the systems that contribute to colorism, but let's talk about the media and the cultural aspect.
I noticed
I kind of want to get out of this because it kind of got me trapped.
There's like an oversaturation of like lighter skinned biracial women who are sort of like meant to be like the representatives of like blackness on TV. I also think representation definitely can't fix everything, right? But I think
if we talk about the media and TV, if y'all pay attention, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This world been alive, not world. America been going on for so many years, and we only have one official black president, and that's probably gonna be eon, another decade until we see another black president. No cap, right? It's like certain things is only made for certain people. They try to pursue it as like, in my opinion, sports. Depending on what sport, basketball, football, what else? Maybe baseball. It's kind of no white people damn. So black. I'm gonna just say football and basketball. Everybody damn near know that those are no kind. That's a basketball. In my opinion, is a black man sport. Football is kind of a black man sport. Hint a smidge of white. You know what I'm saying? And soccer is like lighter tone people. It's like certain certain colors is made for like certain things that media tells you. And everybody know Instagram is a hypnosis. Everybody know that the dopamine of getting likes, the dopamine of people giving you attention, feeds it. And everybody know if you have, you got that gat and you look good. It doesn't matter if you light, black, brown, white, Chinese, anything. That's all that matters. Your body doesn't matter. The attraction level, your skin color doesn't matter. Maybe to some people, but if that's the case, why do they follow or like your picture if they don't find something attractive to you, not just your skin color?
Seeing more dark-skinned women in the media, like Lupita Nyong'o, who's just like gorgeous.
I know who that is.
I was like,
Zendaya pretty good, but Zendaya like light skinned.
well, if she's beautiful, it's like, why do I think like dark skin is ugly? And I think it becomes frustrating when you feel like you constantly have to wait for representation. Like everyone will get representation before you.
Why do you care? Why do y'all care?
Even when we are presented, we're presented as ghetto and loud and like we're not meant to be in a relationship. Like we always like stress our partner out.
It's like how you smiling. Look,
annoying.
Why you smiling about things? It's like you know. It's like you know though. It's like you know. But I'm not trying to say it. I just feel like I'm not gonna say every dark skinned woman or every brown skinned woman is like that. But bro, y'all are either very hard headed, y'all are very aggressive, or something. But why though? Y'all don't. I bet you can't even name like why you're that way. Like your reasoning, I'm still mad at you about bleaching your skin, so I don't. It's hard for me.
Like we complain a lot.
Everybody complains.
And it just sucks. Like I was saying, like it does do something to your head. And I personally feel like black women are at the bottom of the barrel. Like nobody wants black women. Like nobody does.
Black men want black women.
Desires black women.
Y'all don't want black men.
Women, they basically think we're trash, and that gets to your head, especially when you have a whole bunch of, you know, even celebrities, like men, black men, like wanting to be with white women or
that's not always true.
Lighter skinned women. It makes you feel like you're just not wanted, and it makes you feel like you want to.
Y'all going a lot based on feelings instead of facts. Y'all just feelings.
Join the hype.
We have made a lot of progresses in the campaigns. You do see a wider range of shades, but why is that all of a sudden a trend? You know what I mean? I'm happy it's happening, but I feel like this is something that should have been happening, you know? And also, a lot of the time you can put these wide ranges of shades in front of the lens, but my question is, when I show up to set, what's the crew giving, you know? Where there are people of color helping formulate the formulas of the product, you know? It's so much deeper than just what you see in front of the lens.
I do worry sometimes, like Isaiah said, there will be, and again, I use this word very intentionally, moments, but it often gets translated back into the culture as a trend. Trends are not lasting, trends are not legislation, trends are not resources, trends are not restructuring of ideas and resources.
Let's bring it back to social media for a second. What do you think first when you hear the word cultural appropriation?
Cultural appropriation to me is not braids that are being stolen or something, or things that are, you know, people. If somebody can do braids and they want to do braids, they can do braids. That's not cultural appropriation to me. It might be cultural appreciation, and I think that that's something that is looked over a lot. I think that cultural appropriation comes in place where, like political parties will use struggles of black people.
That is true. Every political. I don't. That's all. I'm sorry. Y'all can probably come kill me or come after me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas are stupid. Everybody that votes for president or votes in general is retarded. I'm sorry. That's a bad word for me to say. I'm sorry. I'll take that back. Y'all are very uneducated in the sense of, how do y'all not hear the lies these people spit every time they on the mic, right? And y'all believe it every single time. Like, we even believe in Obama. I do not vote. I'm sorry. You have to put a gun to my head to make me vote. I would not vote. I'm sorry. I would not. Y'all people are retarded. These people say the same exact thing. We're gonna help struggling families and we're gonna change the laws of things. We're gonna stop crime, bro. Niggas dying every day. The roles look the same. People not getting flows of money like constantly. And in fact, if anything, they taking money from us every time. Think about how much hours you spend working and how much taxes they take from you. Why? If the presidency right now say, hey, yo, this is the reason why we do it, and the money actually going to this and this and this, and they show us the progress, then I'll shut up. But they never show the progress of anything, of not one thing. It's so bad that they don't want to fix the school, bro. The school. When the last time a kid ate good food, bro? Good food, like, it actually got an education plus the food plus a safe environment plus ability to get home. Not even that many kids can get a bus home to school. They have to walk or they have to get picked up. It's just
to get laws passed or something like that. That to me is cultural appropriation.
When it comes to cultural appropriation, the reason why, for example, indigenous peoples of the Americas don't want you wearing a headdress is because what has happened in the last 500 years, like literally acts of genocide, being put in boarding schools, like literally being killed and discriminated against and experiencing real harm for like being able to wear their cultural traditions. We're talking about the black hair textures discrimination legally because it happens, because there are like, for example, schools, like
she's so smart,
workplaces, like various forms of employment that say that like you as a black person having this black hairstyle will not be accepted.
Yeah, thank you. My job, when I dyed my hair, the first thing they said, look, there was no rules what hair color and how hair is, but out of nowhere they put the rules. You cannot have nothing that's not your natural color in this, like, at the job. It wasn't there at first. These rules wasn't there. They implanted that rule in later on. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to re-dye my hair because y'all don't. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about how people feel. Your feelings do not matter to me. I do not care. You cannot tell me I have to change my hair color because of a job. If you that offended by my hair, don't look at my hair. Keep it pushing. I'm so confused about it. It's hair.
Like, we're not okay with that. And so when I see a white girl wear Fulani braids or type of braids, whatever type of braids, I'm just like...
I seen white people, like actual Caucasian people, have dreads and stuff. It's so weird to me, but I'm not finna sit here like, why do you have dreads? No, I don't care. It just look weird and keep it pushing. Leave me alone.
You're never gonna experience in the way that like a black person is for wearing their own cultural traditions, like real like socioeconomic discrimination. Like, I don't know. I just think that I'm over it. I kind of wanted to touch on like the idea of cultural appreciation. And for me, I do love when people take certain aspects of my culture and when they credit it to mine. And I think oftentimes we can see on TikTok and other medias, like sometimes white people act like they thought of an idea that's like historically existed. And that to me is not appreciation anymore.
The line for me is just between appropriation and appreciation is benefiting. You know what I mean? If you do something that a culture has been teased about, put down about, and then you put it on now that it's a trend and you're benefiting from it, you're getting these followers, you're able to raise your prices because of that. All of these things are really detrimental and they, you know,
all people actually is intelligent.
They're kind of heartless.
We didn't talk now one time. I can't tell if he's intelligent. He got glasses on.
These platforms that are new and are emerging, the same dynamics are mirrored back to us, whether that is racism, colorism, misogyny, Islamophobia. When we have new platforms like this, they are not bigger than these things. They do not exceed these things. They literally just mirror back these same realities, these same problems, these same dynamics.
If not amplify them.
And if you're looking for racism, you're going to find it. If you're looking For colorism, you're going to find it.
If you look for crime, you're gonna find it.
I think, and that's not, I'm not trying to negate anybody's lived experience, but I think that there's also a thing in life that if you're looking for something, you can speak it into existence.
Elmer? Yeah, so to speak to that, let's say me and Kelvin were in a group chat with a non-black person and they sent a GIF that could be considered a black GIF. I think it's, and I accuse them of digital blackface, but he doesn't. And so, pause it there because you guys were saying like, just because something's happening or like, if we have different feelings on it, whose point of view determines if something is actually happening or not, or if we're still in the realm of opinion and feeling?
I think as a non-black person, if even one black person told me something's not okay, I would listen to them. It could be one.
Exactly. Oh, she's spinning.
Out of 100.
That's like just saying then when white people say, "Oh, I have black friends. It's okay. I can say that word." You know how stupid that sound. You gotta like. I'm sorry, but every white person think they can say anything to a black person, bro. You need to get rechecked, bro. I don't like how that. How can I be racist? My girlfriend's black. Like, what you mean?
I would really.
You don't think that's dangerous? I'm sorry to cut you off, but you don't think that's dangerous?
Don't care.
That's insane.
Because
don't care.
You're giving me the power to determine how you interact with
But it's
black
really
people.
not
I don't care.
that much power to not use a GIF that's not meant for me.
Exactly.
Who said it's not meant for you? If we create content as black people, we're not posting it on a website where only black people can get into. We're sharing it with you. I think people get offended when you...
No, I don't care. I do not care. I don't believe that if you are a lighter tone person, you can say the word nigga. You cannot use N-words in general, bro. I'm sorry. You cannot. You're not of that color. You're not of that race. Even though we all have a percent of black in you, I'm sorry. Your blackness been damn near erased. Why do you think you have the ability to say a word that's been putting us down for so many years, and you just think it's I could catch you say it too. Like, I'm not gonna forget, bro. It's so hard to forget history. It's so hard. Why do you think history is still there? Because it's so hard to forget about the deaths and the things people did to people.
When people misuse the content that we have and abuse it, but I can't tell you what GIF. I mean, if it has the N-word in it real big, I'm gonna take offense to that. But you already knew that. You already knew that. But if it's like a niche, popular black person who does comedy and you post their GIF, I'm not gonna say, well, hey, slow down. Like I don't have that kind of power to tell someone that, and it's dangerous.
I feel like you're like devaluing people's like feelings. You know what I mean? It might not offend you, but let's say you're in a group chat and it bothered him. Why can't you just acknowledge that it bothers him and not you? You know what I mean? Some people have different feelings on different things.
Well, but here's the thing: simply disagreeing does not mean I'm not acknowledging your feelings.
Mm-hmm. It kind of is because you left the leeway of saying, "Hey, yo, by the way, it's cool with me that I like this, or it's cool with me that it doesn't bother me, but my friend doesn't like this, so I kind of don't want to, like, he most likely he don't want to see it no more, and I don't want to, like, what do y'all have to diss in yourself then?
We can disagree because, I'm sorry, I'll just finish real quick.
Yeah.
But you're saying that
the event of digital blackface is determined by the viewer.
I think in general, like GIFs, like reaction memes.
I'm sorry, bro. If you say racist stuff and you cool with that person like that, and the other person feels some type of way, I feel like it says something about you. It's telling me something about your character. If you're okay with that person being that way, but you're not okay with that person being that way, it's weird. So a white person can send something or say something, and one person like, all right, not that bad. And the other person like, bro, I really felt offended by that. Why did you do that? He's black too. It's basically like you were saying, yeah, I don't really have nothing to say about this. He said it. I can't really defend him. I can't really acknowledge his feelings on it. I'm sorry. If it's part of racism, and if it's racist and it connected to my race, why can't I get mad at it?
There's a sort of like flattening of people because it's like we only know that person in that context to make us laugh. But I think with like digital blackface or whatever you want to call it, there's the added like
I like a turtleneck. That's a cool turtleneck. I won't mind.
Aspect of like historically black people being used as like comedic relief, like whether if you think back to like actual blackface shows and like white people painting themselves like pitch black and like doing things that they think will make other people laugh, like different like black stereotypes. So I definitely think like there's an aspect to that.
Destiny, how about you? How's social media affected your view of colorism?
Like with social media, light-skinned people are important and they're pretty and this and that.
They're
And
not
that's
important. No, I'm not gonna lie. I never heard anybody say a light-skinned person is important. No, they just like how they look. It's just all about attraction. It's all about attraction. How you know that person is important? Because the looks or likes. What is that person saying or doing to be important? What are you talking about?
the same thing I want to feel. So, and there's a lot of benefits that come along with it, and I want the same benefits. And I'm
Name a benefit that light-skinned people have, especially in this world. I'm not gonna lie. All I'm hearing, it sounds like you're wanting pretty privilege. Like you're wanting a pretty privileged life. That's literally what it sounds like to me. I don't know any light-skinned person that like have a life like they fucking blink and everything just comes with them. I believe that if you look good, your life just gonna be smoothly for some people. But pretty privilege is the thing. People like doing things for pretty people.
to be honest, I want the same benefits. Like I don't care.
How do you feel hearing that, Maya?
Interesting, you asked me. First thing that came into mind was thinking about Lil' Kim and how like so many people in 2022 be like, oh, you look so good when you were darker skinned. I'm just like, but y'all treating her like shit. Sorry for cussing, but it's the truth. Like she literally said like, all the people I was dating would leave me for white European girls. Like y'all like talked about my nose, he talked about my featureism, and just she wanted an easier life. So I'm just like, I think about like, why are there so many material benefits to being lighter? Also, how do we make a world where darker skinned people don't have to do this, like don't have to? Like, I think that I'm interested in creating a world or like moving towards a world where we don't have like these very clear, like straight up pigmentocracy, like straight up like hierarchies of shade that are like rooted in anti-blackness, that like are influenced by white supremacy, all of these things like that are interconnected with one another.
I really feel like it's never gonna change. Like we want it to change.
I want it to
we
change.
hope that it'll change, but is it really gonna change? I really don't think so.
What do you define as change?
Like change as like
You want people to...
it's fair game for also dark-skinned people. Like we all are on an equal level, and I feel like that's never going to happen.
Y'all don't think a dark skinned model is probably makes or probably it's the same level as a light skinned model? I'm just saying. I'm going based on like I really don't care what color you is. Do you got ass or not? Is you flat back there? You look good? You smart? You intelligent? I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, your skin color is hurting me. Like,
Let's talk about dating for a second. And has colorism affected your dating life, made it easier or harder?
I think often people push aside the conversations about like romantic relationships for darker skinned people and how limited and how isolating it feels to be darker skinned and experience people ridiculing you or saying purely like, I'm not interested in any darker skinned person, even though there's millions upon millions of people in this world who are dark. Like, making clearly those preferences. I think that we also need to like really, really sit and think about like, what does it mean or like to feel like you're going through an entire life without experiencing like the romantic care that because we live under capitalism, often the care and like just feelings of love that we receive are regulated to romantic or familial relationships. I think that this is larger than just colorism. Like, what does it mean to not receive care because of how you look?
I can't go inside the head of every woman that I've ever encountered and determine if my color mattered or not. And even if they said it, it might not mean anything. It might not be true.
So it sounds like it hasn't affected, colorism specifically hasn't affected your dating life.
I can't say definitively because
is there anybody who can say?
I don't think it's color for me either. I'm gonna say it's based on my attraction. I'm not gonna lie, decent looking, and I'm pretty good talker. So I think if I was dark skin would have been the same. If the light skin would have been the same. No cap.
Colorism, has it affected their dating? Go ahead.
Well, when I was a kid, no one looked my way. I think it's also dependent on my features and the country I came from, but also I was many, many shades darker. And as I got older, I was more, I could say, palatable to the white man. The people that might come up to me at a bar feel more comfortable coming up to me rather than someone who might be a darker Middle Eastern person. And I've been told things like, oh, you're Middle Eastern? I thought you were white. Like, you're so pretty for Middle Eastern. And it's like, what? Like, that's such an odd thing to say to someone, but I have...
And you also got to think those people got no game, and those people probably don't see Middle Eastern people that much. So you can't. I don't think you could. I think people take stuff too much into the heart.
I've gotten that many times in my life when my skin tone changed.
So for me, it's reverse. In the gay world, it's different. White boys want the BBD. You know you know what I'm trying to say, and that's just a true phenomenon that we navigate. In that, if you're light skinned in the gay world, you're not sought after like you are as a darker male.
You're not sought after from white men
from white men, like
other black men.
Absolutely, because that's just they want the darker to bear the sweeter juice. Like that's what's sought after.
Not about that
in the gay world, and that's specifically with white men. I haven't.
How do we feel when people talk about preferences? Somebody might say, I don't have anything against darker skinned women. I just prefer light skinned women. I just prefer to date them.
Like, I just really implore people to interrogate why they have certain preferences.
Because I can. Why can't you?
It's we don't live in the vacuum. We're all interacting with the forces at play all of the time. So we don't come and arrive to our preference.
What's your preference? What's your type? Because I feel like your type is out of this world too. You speaking like you would date anybody.
Independent of racism and featureism and fat phobia and texturism. I think it's all connected. So I think that's what confuses me, and I think people are really dishonest about the facts. So I would just say, if you have a preference for lighter skin, that's colorism. It's literally colorism.
Well, because how do you determine why someone likes something? And so
how is colorism? Because I like a lighter tone woman. Why you like a? I want to know her type. I do want to know, because I'm gonna ask you the same way. Why do you like that?
So I want to ask you a question. So in the beginning, you said if you're choosing someone because of their color, you're discrimination. So if I say that I only date much darker women, is that a comment that warrants a deep dive in my head? Like, what do I have against light-skinned women? Or is it only in the reverse? And at what point is someone's preference up for debate?
If you have a preference for lighter-skinned women, and we're all agreeing, I think, that colorism exists, I don't understand how you could arrive to that preference independent of colorism, the system. I think more people prefer lighter-skinned women than darker.
I don't think that's true. I think a small percent of people like lighter tone women.
Skin women, and I don't think that's a coincidence. Who you date,
I want to know who she's dating, bro.
Says a lot about
it'd be crazy dating like a white man. She over here
who you will advocate for, who you trust, who you believe deserves support, who you're willing to show up for.
This is why I said desirability politics, because it is political. Because of who you deem as pretty,
Bro, y'all should have kept. Y'all switching topics. Y'all moving the goalposts. What's her type? Ask her what's her type.
Goes into these other characteristics. Who you deem as ugly goes into these other negative characteristics. So it's yes, who you desire, who do you want to who you're attracted to goes beyond just romantic, intimate, sexual relationships. It also very much so blends into your platonic relationships as well. Your relationships with your coworkers, all other elements of your life.
How?
I think that's why it's important to think about colorism as not just straightly around dating or just around preferences, but also just how do you treat the dark-skinned people in your life? I think everybody should ask themselves that.
I treat everybody the same. I just feel this type. I just have a thing against people that are dumb. I do not like idiots. I'm sorry. I hate those. I hate people that are generally stupid and keep doing the same thing. It's like living your life in a loop and you constantly keep doing the same stupid shit. Sorry, you're stupid. You're stupid. What else am I supposed to say to you? I don't know what else I'm supposed to engage with. You're stupid. I don't care if you're white, black, Mexican. I love all races. I don't care. But if you are stupid, you are useless to me. That's point blank period. I'm sorry.
How many dark-skinned people are in your life or in your friend group?
I have friend group.
How do you treat darker-skinned people, individuals of all races?
We got 3-4 dark-skinned people in my group. I'm the only brown-skinned nigga, this color brown. My homie darker brown. My other homie light-skinned. We got 3-4 homies that's light-skinned. Bro, that doesn't matter. She just.
It's just when you meet them on a day-to-day, what do your interactions look like? What are your thoughts about them?
My dogs, mom, no. I don't care if you're like, and also I don't care about black. I don't care about color. I believe human beings are just evil. So I have a guard up against y'all. I don't think people are good people. I think everybody are evil in some way. That doesn't count of your skin color. I just think that y'all are evil because history proven that people, even of color, are stupid and evil. Same for white people. They are stupid and evil. Well, I'm going to say slightly intelligent and evil because they maneuver stuff and play with the strings behind the scenes for so long. They are intelligent, but they're very evil. And I do not like, I'm sorry, I do not like evil that's continuing, like, in a torture way. It's like, I don't like when people just torture people for eons and constantly keep doing it.
The type of attention that I have received societally, professionally, and culturally is unlike anything that the darker women on my side of the family have experienced. It's very clear that when white people approach or engage with us or interact with us in any way, I am the one they feel comfortable talking to. I am
see what you're talking about,
the one that they want to take the order from. I am the one that they bring the bill to. I am the one that is deemed non-threatening. I am the one that is never loitering. I am the one that could never be doing anything wrong. And I feel like for the darker women in my family, that's extremely painful.
You almost cried?
Thank you for sharing that.
Sudden cardiac arrest is on our minds after what happened to Damar Hamlin of the Buffalo Bills. It's a reminder of why we should all...
So it's clear that, we obviously have different views on this topic. If we have so many people that are on different pages about this issue, how do we move forward as a society in changing it?
I personally feel that colorism is never going to end, honestly. But if I was to give a solution, I would say people should just, promote like all skin tones and have everyone on.
Why did you bleach your skin? I'm sorry. I can't take the one that bleached her skin serious. I gotta skip. I can't. No, I'm gonna hear you out.
At an equal level and not one higher than the other.
One solution or one kind of like tiny bit into the solution would be just more media representation.
Yeah, I also think it starts, of course, in the home, the way you talk about it, but I think people that are in positions of power need to use their power, whether that be black people or white people, use that power to show darker skinned people in the media. We need to see more of it.
The first thing you want to do.
Bro, I'm trying. No one want to listen to me, man. I'm trying to promote good for black people and how we can be better and how we should have our own businesses and learn how to work together and coexist with each other and not kill each other. We low-key need to stop that. What's wrong with it? There's like a dopamine for these niggas.
Do is accept yourself.
How are you getting a high off killing someone that's of your...
And then I think you're a little
down the street because he's game making and I don't know, taking
bit better equipped to fight against these things.
I think I want to kind of empower folks who don't think that they can make a difference. Yeah, and encouraging people to be more critical about their proximity to whiteness and how they take up space is one where, like, at least at the local level, we can maybe start to see some shift and change.
Get out of your echo chambers. If you are around people who are saying the same things and they're thinking the same way that you do, you are part of the problem.
I think that anything that we do to address or not address colorism will happen collectively and will happen across gender, across race, across class, across ability, and that purporting individual solutions is false and also very seductive.
Yeah, I would say I implore people to believe that change is possible on many fronts, like on an individual level, like changing internally how you feel about yourself, your self-esteem, and also on a systemic level, demanding that the systems serve people who historically have been antagonized by the system. I think those two things should not be divorced from each other.
In terms of solutions to colorism, I would like to see these conversations prioritize the voices of, like, not just darker skinned people who have the lived experiences of colorism, but also like folks, or like usually it's darker skinned people who've like done research and like have expertise on like understanding the system of dominance. Like, I think that I'm really, really tired.
Because I don't think,
Seeing lighter skinned people like say the exact same things and parrot the voices of darker skinned people and get claps and applause by darker skinned people received antagonism, replicating colorism.
Okay. I want to thank you all for giving us your time today. I know it was got pretty intense at time. It's a difficult conversation, but it is an important one. I don't know if we changed any minds, but I definitely learned a lot from listening to you all today, and hopefully our audience will as well.
I learned that this one right here.
So thank you.
Her right here. This one right here. Satanic. Don't care. Satanic. You're satanic. Don't care. There's a reason why I say you're satanic. You changed your skin tone and bleached your skin tone, and you could have just did that for yourself and kept it just like that. But instead of just doing that, you created your own product and start selling it. So I'm attacking you because I know about you. But all the people that do the same dumb stuff are satanic too. Just saying. Y'all are evil. Y'all need help. God help these people. Jesus. Oh, somebody fucking God. Y'all people. I'm watching all this, man. I'm on YouTube now with it. iCarly, bro. Bro. Give me. Y'all remember him? Bro, I feel old talking about iCarly. I do. I feel like extremely old.
Appeared on set, you knew something funny, strange, or downright uncomfortable was about to happen. Gibby was a chubby, outlandish, yet lovable character casted on Nickelodeon's most popular live-action TV show in history, iCarly. Noah Monk is the actor behind the Gibby character. He was originally supposed to be on the show for 1 or 2 episodes, but provided so much comedic value that the producers kept him on as a regular. Over time, Gibby got really tired of the corny children's humor, plus constantly being the butt of the joke led to a lot of ramifications in his real life, including people shouting at him in public asking him to take his shirt off and dance. You'll probably be surprised to find out what Noah's career looks like today.
But you could have just... Why do people take like these human beings serious? Like, y'all take them way too serious.
Which consists of extremely cryptic and esoteric videos, along with an underground music career. Today we are going to discuss how Noah's life was impacted by iCarly, and how he managed to escape his identity as Gibby. Noah Monk was a typical Orange County teenager who played football and went to public school. He knew he was interested in arts, so he slowly got into acting classes, which led to doing plays and performances. The acting classes would have talent agent auditions, where agents would come in and look for the next big star. It's the most California shit ever. At 10 years old, he got an agent who got him his first audition, which was for the show iCarly. The audition was just for an episode or 2, but the production team realized how valuable he would be as a goofy side
iCarly with the producer of iCarly, satanic. He's a weird pervert.
So he became a regular on the show for 57 episodes. One thing I could not find out is if Noah was trying to establish any credit, because we know he didn't have the Extra debit card. Extra is the first debit card that lets you build credit and also earn some reward points. And I want to thank them for sponsoring today's video.
He slid that in smooth. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, buddy. You're not getting mine.
The iCarly show is about a young girl who runs an internet video blog with millions of viewers. Her best friend Sam is her co-host. Their friend Freddie is their filmer/tech support, and it's all filmed in the upstairs of Carly's brother's apartment. Gibby is just a kid that goes to school with them. He's an easy target for jokes and is someone they can
I have noticed black people was in this show for real. I'm not gonna
pick on. Quickly, by the end of season 1, he became more
dominate focus on white people, so I didn't even know.
More of a friend to them. A wacky friend, but he has a lot of endearing qualities to him. He's sweet, very friendly, pretty stupid, but he isn't someone you want to bully. He was totally unrelatable, consistently doing such ridiculous things that had you totally excited for the unpredictability that he would bring next. He was mostly famous for his catchphrase, "Give it! Give it!" and taking his shirt off. I don't know how or why he decided to take his shirt off, but after he did it one time, it became a normal thing. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video. At the time, Noah didn't mind this. iCarly was his first acting job ever, so he was basically willing to do anything. However, Noah was very aware of what people were saying online about him. iCarly was a TV show about a web show, but they actually had a real website with blog posts, polls, and trivia. Viewers could also leave comments on the website. Noah says that at age 10 and 11, he was reading rude comments about his appearance, which obviously made him feel bad.
Bro, that's normal. Bro, y'all really take internet bullying to the heart. But y'all never gonna meet these
parents even discovered a website for people with fat boy fetishes that
I just remember shaking her and she wouldn't wake up. So I grabbed an naloxone.
That he was posted all over? Needless to say, Noah had mixed emotions about the whole taking his shirt off thing. His parents never forced him to continue acting. It was his passion. They were always around and kept a close eye on him. Noah speaks nothing but the highest praise of his parents. They raised him right. Head thrashing to a dirty bass dubstep drop with Noah Monk, just like old times. This cringy 2012 tweet indicates that Noah and Nathan had a love for dubstep.
I used to love dubstep and Skrillex. Man, after a while, it went away from me.
Noah also said that when he was around 13, one of the iCarly production members, Daniel Gonzalez, no, not this icon, gave him MF Doom and De La Soul's Daniel Gonzalez.
Not him? Bro.
No, not this icon, gave him MF Doom and De La Soul mixtapes. So it's pretty evident that Noah discovered his love for music in general during the iCarly years, which led him to becoming a music producer / DJ, which we will get to. The last episode of iCarly was filmed in late 2011, and by seasons 4 and 5, Gibby was a main character. His success and evolution on iCarly was so prominent that Dan Schneider felt he deserved his own spin-off
Dan Schneider. Dan, you're a creep.
TV show. Gibby. This show still remains somewhat of a mystery. I'm here editing the very first episode of Gibby, or whatever we end up calling the show. It's making me laugh hard. Noah Monk equals genius. There was a pilot episode filmed and edited according to Dan, but never aired or leaked onto the internet. All we have is the title card and logo for the show. We also have 46 pages of the script for the first episode, one picture of what seems to be the cast and crew, and a few photos of what appears to be the film set. All of this is technically unconfirmed. Dan was begging Noah to show him his feet, and
oh, that's so weird.
And that's why we never got the... I'm just kidding. We don't know what happened exactly, but we do know that Gibby never got his own show. And in 2012 marked the official end of iCarly. 5 seasons in what some consider to be the best Nickelodeon live-action show of all time. Noah stayed busy, trying to get roles in other shows and films immediately.
It was mid, I'm not gonna lie to you.
In 2012, he got a main character role in a Nickelodeon TV movie called Nikki Deuce.
The same movie, one black guy or her.
It was essentially the family-friendly reboot of The Sopranos, which included most of the original Sopranos characters, including James Gandolfini. The film didn't go into theaters, and it isn't highly praised or anything, but acting alongside those legends is a major accomplishment. After this film, Noah was sick of children's TV and the corniness of the humor. He knew it was time to leave Nickelodeon in the past forever. In 2013, he went back to high school for his senior year. He doesn't consider himself a social outcast, but
I'm trying to set stuff up like that. I'm trying to have a, you feel me? I'm trying to have
had a difficult time mixing in with kids who knew each other their whole lives. He would spend most of his free time on Ableton learning how to make music. He produced dubstep under the name Noxic.
From the silent shore.
Then moved on to EDM trap. And even experimented with rapping a little bit. Luckily, he landed a role as Naked Rob in the 1980s-based sitcom The Goldbergs. Noah plays a side character that acts as a best friend to the main character. He's been in 77 episodes, and the show has run for 9 seasons. He somehow managed to land 2 back-to-back shows that lasted for an above-average amount of seasons, which is very impressive in Hollywood. However, it seems like Noah still had the ghost of Gibby lurking above him. His new passions were not met with the utmost...
Bro, you look chubby. You look like literally like a Gibby if he grew up. Like, you literally still like a copy-paste Gibby.
praise from fans. He was now 18 and a few years removed from Nickelodeon. Whenever he would post about his music, his new projects, or anything he was interested in, he would be flooded with troll and hate comments, accompanied with people making him feel insecure about his appearance. He abandoned the Noah Monk Instagram and Twitter because of trolls and people just calling him Gibby.
Why do you care? These people are fans.
Gibby was kind of a punching bag on the show, so he feels like the fans do it back to him, not figuring out how to separate Gibby the character and Noah Monk the real person. Noah doesn't take it too personally, but it
He did. If you delete your account, you take it personally.
definitely gets tiring when you're trying to move on with your life, talk about your music or your personal interests, and everyone wants you to remain that thing that you were. at age 13. He did also deal with people demanding him to take his shirt off, literally yelling across a restaurant while he's trying to eat with his
Nah, tell him no. Get a life.
family. One time, even a random girl just jumped on his back while he was walking down the street. He started to resent the Gibby character a little bit, and Noah is truly a sweet and wholesome guy. He didn't want to resent his past. It led to an angsty phase for him. He really leaned into his interest of SoundCloud rap and producing. He started an obscure YouTube channel called Sad World Online.
For around 3 hours every day, I live in a complete daze. I cannot control my body or mind in this state.
The 20-year-old started consistently posting his avant-garde, over-edited, poorly scripted shitpost comedy that quickly developed a cult fan base. All of the music featured in the YouTube series was produced by him, which helped fans get interested in his music. The raunchy side of humor was something we all needed. It's like the TV MA-rated Gibby. You couldn't make fun of Noah anymore, because he embraced his appearance and leaned into it for comedy. Plus, he genuinely has built a fan base off his new art. At one point, it bothered him that his embarrassing moments were on the internet forever. Now he looks back on the Gibby character very fondly. Sadly, Gibby did not make a return to the iCarly reboot in 2021. He also didn't make an
He made a reboot of this? Did he tell y'all to show y'all a feed again?
appearance in season 2. A fan asked Jake Hogan, one of the iCarly writers, about Noah's absence. We've approached him. This response obviously suggests that they had reached out to Noah, but he denied. Why? Could be a couple things. He could have just been busy. He works full-time on another show, plus he works very hard on his side projects and music and YouTube. But the more likely reason, which is why a lot of people don't want to do reboots, is that he wants to leave Gibby in the past. Only in the past few years did he come to terms with the Gibby character. Before that, he had mixed emotions.
No more kids TV. Fuck, man.
Bro, if I'm making money like that, bro, I'm not, bro. You look like you're out of shape. Like,
Come on, we've discussed this. That shit stain on my legacy ain't a stain no more. It's a full-on load.
You know, if he did the reboot, he would have to relive the whole experience of people flooding his social media with comments about his appearance. His acting career would again be at the mercy of one character. A lot of young actors want to outlive and move on from their child roles. Plus, you know they would have wanted him to take his shirt off at least one time, which as a grown man, is probably not something he's interested in. Noah successfully escaped the box of being Gibby forever, and now he can look back on his legacy as a positive experience, all from the comfort of his new sad world he's created for himself.
YouTube Music is a music app made by YouTube. And it's your own personal DJ ready with mixes to fit whatever mood you're in or activity you're doing. Whether that's working out or it's a whole pint of ice cream kind of night. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
His life. What if they kill him on accident? Like, do he ever think like that? You trying to like be a clone of Dirt? Dirt got like enemies, and what if they kill? Oh man, that's not my business. Speaking of, y'all watch Zach and Cody? Come on, y'all. There's no way y'all grew up in the world and didn't watch Zach and Cody. Come on now, let's be serious.
And that child stars struggle adapting to a more normal life after television fame, mostly because of the pressure enforced on them at such a young age, plus all their flaws, successes, and failures are publicized to millions of people. Dylan Sprouse and Cole Sprouse are two identical twins that had wildly successful careers that started when they were just 8 months old. We know that Disney actors are often overworked, develop emotional trauma, and have a hard time getting away from the label of child star. Even at a young age, the twins realized this and started their master plan to capitalize on the
But what you expect? You twins, and then y'all twins are somewhat funny. Y'all one smart one's like, I don't know who's the smart one to be honest. Y'all twins, I don't know what y'all do behind the scenes, but who knows? And then y'all kept doing. Y'all even did it when y'all grew up, so like it's kind of hard.
rewards of being a Disney star, only to escape and leave their past behind them.
Look at that. Y'all literally like y'all literally like y'all can do supernatural. Like y'all can keep supernatural.
Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video. Dylan and Cole Sprouse are the 30-year-old twins, mostly known for their two major hit Disney TV shows, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and the sequel, Sweet Life on Deck. But before they did that, they had some other pretty major accomplishments. They starred as Julian in Big Daddy. They played Ross's son on Friends, voice acting in 8 Crazy Nights, as well as a ton of different TV roles and direct-to-video films. Not only were the two adorable and talented actors, but being identical twins gave them an advantage. It allowed Hollywood producers to cast them as the same person. Child labor laws prevent actors under 18 from being overworked. When Cole was done shooting a scene, Dylan would step in to do the other, and they would trade off. And producers
Oh my God, they made a killing off that.
Just were able to get double the work out of essentially one kid. 2005, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Danny Callis, who ended up writing the show, always dreamed of doing his version of Eloise at the Plaza, which was a family film about a sweet but mischievous 6-year-old who lives in the Plaza Hotel in New York City. He actually wrote the idea of the show 2 times and tried to sell it to different networks. When he approached the Disney Channel, they actually said to him, "Here's 2 twins. What can you build around them?" He wrote the idea for The Sweet Life for the 3rd time, and it got picked up. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was about 2 twin boys who live at the 5-star Tipton Hotel because their mother was an employed singer who performed in the lounge multiple times per week. While she was working or sleeping, the boys would find themselves getting into all kinds of predicaments that they had to work together to get out of. Zack, played by Dylan, was the cool, outgoing, and self-centered brother, while Cody, played by Cole, was the more mature, nerdy, and gentle twin. Exactly the same as Drake and Josh. But what's funny is, Dylan and Cole ended up being very similar to their roles on the show in real life. The boys had amazing chemistry together because they were 1, actually brothers, and 2, had been working since before they had conscious thoughts. The show also followed the hotel owner's daughter, London Tipton, played by Brenda Song, who was a parody character of Paris Hilton. She was scatterbrained, rich, and solely focused on boys and fashion, as well as the candy counter employee, Maddie, who was hardworking and intelligent. One thing I gotta give the show mild props for is that they reversed the nerdy, smart Asian and dumb blonde stereotypes. Mr. Mosby was the nervous hotel manager who would often try to ruin Zack and Cody's fun. He was like a father figure to them as well. When The Sweet Life aired in 2005, it was the most successful premiere in Disney Channel history. It was nominated for 3 Emmys and is wildly loved by fans. These 2 were living the dream life kids like myself around the world wanted so bad. Plus, if you watch interviews from around this time, they were infectious. They were so lovable.
Now, are y'all both, do you have girlfriends?
No, we are single men. I'm actually looking for a Christian girl with morals and values.
Oh, he's spitting.
Disney knew they needed to keep them around longer, so they came up with a sequel in 2008, The Sweet Life on Deck. Before they started a new show, they had a gap year, so Dylan and Cole actually got jobs at a comic book store called Meltdown in LA. Most of what they did was packaging, putting the comic books in the little sleeves. But their father always taught them that they can't get wrapped up in celebrity status. The 16-year-olds were kids just like everybody else, and that they needed some balance in their life. The boys picked up hobbies. Cole started his journey into photography, and
Yeah, because I remember he got a solo movie by himself.
Dylan got into drinking alcohol, which would be his next passion. But filming was about to start again, and it was time for them to quit the comic book store. The Sweet Life on Deck airs in 2008 to over 5 million viewers. Now they were on the SS Tipton, which was a cruise ship that they lived on, which created tons of new opportunity for them to get in trouble. None of the characters developed much over time. Cody stayed the soft, innocent dork, and Zack stayed the selfish jock. But we were growing up with them. We even watched Cody have to deal with his voice cracking, and the boys looking for their first armpit hairs. They were like the little brothers we always wanted. The 2 shows ran from 2005 to 2011, 168 episodes plus a movie. This was technically the longest running
Disney, y'all be making money.
live-action show if you combine them.
Disney know what they be doing. They be finessing.
Fans love the sequel. Some people even thought it was better than the original. I personally think the original was better, but we can fight it out in the comments. Naturally, like all shows that depend on children, they can only
certain episodes they had her. Hey Jesse, they had her, so that kind of made it, you feel me?
last so long. Dylan and Cole were now 18 and looked vastly different than when they started. But the truth is, they didn't want The Sweet Life to end as abruptly as it did. The twins wanted to produce and direct one more season of The Sweet Life. They came up with an idea where they graduate high school, move off the ship, and go back to Boston. In their downtime at college, they would meet a single dad with a child at the hotel. Zack and Cody would kind of raise the boy up like a little brother, showing him all the crazy stuff in the hotel, leading him into wacky situations. The final season could have been the perfect way to transition into a whole new show based around the young boy. Cole said that the goal of this was to transition them out of the show. That way the cast and crew didn't have to lose their jobs that they had for the past 6 years. Disney executives laughed in their faces for the idea they came up with, which led to a 5-year hiatus in acting.
That's actually smart and kind. Damn, Disney is dark now.
Here you will see a photo of Dylan Sprouse working as a host in a New York City restaurant, just 2 years after the Disney Channel, which led to multiple assumptions that he was broke.
But when you see a picture of a guy who has made, presumably, and I'm making a presumption here, a lot of money off of a television series and that he's working in a restaurant, wouldn't that be a reasonable conclusion?
Well, I mean, I definitely think that that's in mind. Although it is negative, it's just a negative way to think for the most part. People can work jobs like that for experience, and I think that's kind of the way I targeted it.
If I didn't know anything about the Sprouse twins, I would have assumed the same thing. But what you will notice in the rest of this video is that the boys, mostly Dylan, have done a lot to escape their previous lives. They both got accepted to New York University and decided to dorm with everyone else and go to college full time. Dylan was majoring in video game design and was something of a video game addict. Cole was an archaeology student, majoring in geographical information systems. He traveled all over the world through their program and even made a big discovery. Cole unearthed a mask of Dionysius in Bulgaria. They both were quite literally just normal college kids from 2011 to 2014, focused on their studies and working side jobs in their free time. This type of normality most definitely prevented them from ending up like countless other child celebrities.
That's good. That's actually good that y'all didn't go to the coke life.
Child stars face a lot of pressure to immediately get an adult acting role or start a music career. Whatever it is, if they don't outdo Disney or Nickelodeon, it seems like a step down because they have millions of fans that want them to still be their 13-year-old selves. But when you get into your 20s, you just want to move on. The pressure ends up eating them alive and they make mistakes. Then it's highly publicized, which compounds the initial problem. So instead of going down the dark Hollywood path,
we are farmers.
This St. Patrick's Day, me lucky clover charms magically turn milk green. They're magically delicious.
the twins did the exact opposite. Let's fully step away from this. We can't be compared to our old roles if we aren't doing anything at all. They did stay popular on Twitter and social media and would let the jokes fly. Oh, I get it, Selena. Too good to follow your old pals, Dylan and Cole, huh? This is just like when we were 12. Cole started an Instagram page called Camera Duels, where he would post pictures of people that were trying to secretly take pictures of him, accompanied with comically long captions of him critiquing their strategies. The only scandals or controversies they got in were pretty mild. Dylan took lewd pictures of himself that leaked. Because of this, he gained hundreds of thousands of followers, so it kind of helped him. Then Cole started a Tumblr social experiment that legitimately made some of his fans turn on him, where he pretended to be himself in order to get fans to engage with him. While they were engaging, he was writing deep and philosophical paragraphs on why their perception of him is flawed. Then after 1 month, he deleted his account, told everyone it was a social experiment, and basically made fun of them for idolizing him and engaging. Kind of a douchey move. Like I said before,
smart rich kid.
Cole and Dylan are a lot like Cody and Zach. Cole is the philosophical, poetic, artsy boy who thinks super deeply about everything. Dylan, while still being artsy and well-educated, likes to slam beers with the bros and have a good time. We get it, you're Dylan Sprouse, and you're livid about games and journalism, even though you can't fight me IRL. Catch these hands? We are as the sun. The rays come bearing to our soft-spoken souls, dancing torpidly upon the frail shudder of angst. You're Insta. Remember when I said Dylan discovered his love for alcohol at age 16? Due to his love for history, he became interested in the ancient alcoholic beverage mead, which apparently is the oldest alcohol ever that can be traced back 8,000 years. It's a fermented beverage made of honey, water, and yeast. During his college years, he would practice making his own mead. Some batches were good, some were terrible. But no matter what, he and his roommate Matt got drunk. When Dylan graduated college, he was taking some acting gigs, but he had more free time and wanted to pick up a hobby. Since he was passionate about brewing, he got an internship at a distillery called Kings County in Brooklyn. Working there and getting immersed into this world made him realize how badly he wanted to pursue this hobby into something bigger. The All-Wise Meadery was born, which is his Brooklyn meadery where he actually makes the alcohol himself. A lot of people in the brewing community doubted Dylan. They thought he was a privileged actor boy who grew up with everything and wanted to take over their hard-earned reputation. They didn't realize how passionate he was and how much respect he had for mead and brewing. Plus, he had a lot of people just saying he was another celebrity endorsing a product. Like he didn't care for it, it was just for money.
I have to explain a lot that I'm actually brewing it, right? I have to explain a lot that these are my recipes. I have to explain a lot to people that this is my business and I'm here every day I can.
But people not gonna trust you because you are real.
That comes as a surprise to a lot of people.
It's kind of wild to see someone go for a much more humble job serving the local community rather than chasing Hollywood fame. Cole, on the other hand, was pursuing his photography career. Not so much for money, but rather the art. One day he asked Traveler magazine if he could work on a piece for them. They said yes, but not for money, since they had no idea he did anything outside of the Disney Channel. So Cole took a 3-day train journey from the West Coast to the East Coast and documented the process. They ended up publishing his article digitally. While this isn't some massive success story, it just shows the boys were trying to broaden their horizons with the luxury of not needing big paycheck.
I like that. I like that y'all wasn't afraid to try new things.
He would go on to be a respected photographer and get some of his pieces published in high-profile magazines. But Cole would ultimately get back into acting. In 2017, he got a consistent role on the wildly successful teen drama show Riverdale.
Exactly. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, bro, I know this nigga like acting again.
Which has been running for 7
Bro, I'm sorry.
seasons.
I think you and your brother, y'all should be the new supernatural niggas, bro. Y'all look just
As well as lead roles in the movies 5 Feet Apart and Moonshot. I definitely see Cole pursuing more large acting gigs in his career. Dylan did also get back into acting in 2017. His team suggested that he shoot for lead roles in big projects like his brother, but he prefers small indie films and wanted to participate on good projects regardless of the character size or depth. Dylan still spends a lot of his time focusing on video games. He's extremely immersed in Dungeons & Dragons and offers his help with indie game developers. He even recently released his own comic book called Sun Eater. My brother and I used to get quite a bit of, "Oh, you made it out. Oh, you're unscathed." No, the young women on the channel we were on were so heavily sexualized from such an earlier age than my brother and I that there's absolutely no way that we could compare our experiences. Cole has been vehemently against child stars getting criticized for their downward spirals, because there are mostly women being targeted and the public doesn't seem to understand the difficulty
these people was older too.
Of being a child star, or what goes on behind the scenes. Dylan and Cole actually started getting into acting because their family needed money, so they put their 1-year-olds to work. This sounds like a recipe for disaster, but it seems as if their parents instilled the right values in them to maintain balance as a celebrity. Some people believe Disney exhausts and overworks children for our entertainment. Cole says that they didn't suffer as much trauma since they were boys, which could be very true. I also believe that stepping away from the spotlight and pursuing something normal was the key to them maintaining their sanity and integrity. Although they look back on their past fondly and came out unscathed, we will never get a Sweet Life of Zack and Cody reboot.
I'm asked all the time if Dylan and I are going to do a Sweet Life reboot, and I go, no, absolutely not.
Honestly, confidently, no.
They're like,
No, I don't think that we...
No, I don't want to do that, bro. I don't want people to remember me as that. I don't know. It's almost 4 hours. I was streaming for. Oh. All right, Mikey. Responds to a hostile fan to go behind the back.
Mikey Williams for 2 at the bell.
Why y'all all wearing neon? Why?
15 pounds.
It's always the fans that like probably can't hoop that's always talking smack too.
Here we go, game time.
Look, all them look like nerds. Y'all all look like nerds. Like y'all the only one with these neon colors for real. And y'all talking emoji. Look at this.
Lane for 2.
Hey, we call it DJs, but there's at least I'm gonna have to upgrade this. Golly. Let me let it process and shit.
Sweeping is the worst. There's gotta be a better way. So I gave Swiffer a shot. It's way better. Sweeper's heavy-duty dry cloths grab dust in hair and lock it away. Better than my broom that can push it around. Swiffer, totally worth it. Love it or your money back.
At Vistaprint, we can get your brand into your customers' hands or their heads.
or their backs.
So that's how you know YouTube and Twitch probably working together, bro. I haven't had not one other viewer in here. It's just been me. It's been me, well, and me and one other person, yes, but like mostly me.
For 2.
I kind of want to see the gameplay, so gotta go back. I hate this fucking.
Williams for 2 and the foul.
It's only this section of nerds saying that. It's nobody else saying it. Oh, yeah, this section of nerds. Yeah, right here. Oh, God, I get the check. God, my. What's a foul that he tripped him up? He tripped him. His foot tripped him, bro. They clapping. What's wrong with these people? Tripping, y'all clapping about it. What's funny? Bro, now if he go up and dominate this team, now y'all gonna be feeling some type of way. Rigged or something.
Williams 1 period of play. San Francisco Clippers 14, East Lake 13. East Lake.
So are they up? Alright, they up.
13. Williams for 2. Full timeout called by the Titans.
Look, they quiet now. Look, they quiet.
3.
Y'all quiet now. Y'all doing all that screaming.
Mikey Williams for 2.
No. We're not gonna skip that.
Anthony Williams for 2.
Michael Popeye, that's his name?
Anthony Williams for 2. JJ Taylor for 2, and the foul.
He was passing the corner. He looked at him, no look
Eastlake, 27.
Is late down? Or they? I'm not sure. Foul! That was open.
Ty Ingram for 3.
These people down, why can't you? I got so much to talk about. Stuff like that, it's kind of inspired me to do more podcasts more than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be looking at it, I'm like, bro, I be wanting to say my own opinions about stuff, but I can't because like, I'm just reacting to it instead of like setting it up. Oh, bro, you got
First, 14 pound. Checking in for the Titans, number 10, Drew Shipwash.
Rolling.
Mikey Williams for 2, and the foul.
can dunk.
You love Huggies wipes, super soft diapers, and that. Huggies, we got you, baby.
Long-lasting Old Spice keeps that stank out of sight.
Where to eat some more water. Oh yeah, that boy's a shooter. Number 5 is a shooter, bro. That's the second time y'all gave him an off. Like I'm gonna say, what is it? Bailout type pass. He caught it and shoot. One in 5. That's not 1, that's 3. Oh, that can dunk. Oh, bro. If only you can dunk, then you could be better than Mikey and all of them. Who is winning? I don't know. It's an East Lake Gate. Guess. But one of them niggas say Titans, and one of them niggas, I'm guessing, Mikey them East Lakes. If that's the case, they getting their ass bust. But I don't think so. I think they guess. It would make sense. It would make sense, huh? What's up? What you talking? Should I get straight into it? Yeah, let me finish this. You can't
get up for a second.
Oh. I didn't mean working out.
Look at how sweaty my feet are.
You don't get.
I said, look at how sweaty my feet are and wet.
How the fuck? You don't know. It's a socks you wearing probably really thin. You standing for hours. Good? A little bit. You gotta pop your bones. I need mine too. My chest and back been hurting. Like right here. So that's why I probably think I'm gonna die. And I gotta tell you about this. It's just so stupid how. Right, so the Titans, they getting busted, they getting dubbed, and they still celebrating.
For 2 and the bell.
Oh my God, I told you that nigga can shoot. He passed it to the corner. He had to hop to grab it, land landed perfect. In your mouth. Oh my god, sit the fuck down. Shoot, he's still going off. Put a hand up on that man, bro. Y'all niggas can't guard him. Fuck is you talking about? Your shit number 5, bro. You killing it.
Tie for 3.
That's travels. That's travels. What the whoa? No. He grabbed it one hand, stepped. Wait, how many? Bounced it once. That's probably. It was 1-2. Travel, cause nigga, grab it. Win delivery off like putbacks and luck. I don't win any, but y'all getting y'all points off. Why do you? MVP of the game, bro. He got like 3 blocks, 2 steals, 3 threes in a row. Got a layup. He got an assist. I think he got like 2 assists. Yeah, that nigga stat boy. Speaking of him, he just hit Omar. Yeah, hoop. Give him the ball more. That might be the top 3 then. It's Mikey, the JJ, what's his name? JJ Taylor, and number 5 name I don't know. I figured it out. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. 12, you suck. Put somebody else in. What was the Magic and kid? He was good. You got it? That's what you did, 3.
Mikey Williams. For 2.
Y'all actually a good team if you really look at it. Downfall. Look at y'all like man on man defense is kind of lacking, but besides like, he was just cherry picking down in the paint by himself.
JJ Taylor for 3. Kingo Bossinger for 2. Basket scored by Stephen Flynn. 3 seconds.
Plus y'all, not 69-91. Oh my god. Get off the court.
San Diego 91, East Lake 69. We'd like to thank you for joining us for senior night.
Fans.
Hope to see you guys tomorrow at Meatcanyon Stadium. We'd like to thank you for joining us for senior night. Hope to see you guys tomorrow at Meatcanyon Stadium for senior night for girls soccer.
Always some big, tall, fat guy. Got me over here thinking. 4 hours so I can so it can generate a good revenue. Can I watch this game? Can I watch the? Would I get copyright for the NFL? I got copyright last time for that shit. I can't watch it. I remember I got copyrighted because I watched the game of the NFL. Testing Blueface and Krishan Max. Alright. So let me tell you about this one. What's the name of this? So which one was it? It's a Vice. It's the YouTube channel got 16.6 million subscribers, right? And they did they do different things about gun owners versus and people that don't condone gun, stuff like that, back and forth stuff. So one of this episode was about debating skin bleaching and colorism and stuff like that, right? I'm sorry, it was one female. She literally said because she changed herself because of high schoolers making fun of her when she was in high school. She said she got picked fun of, blah blah blah, because of skin tone. I was like, so that drove you to the point that you decided, like Michael Jackson, to bleach your skin. Which even then, I don't condone Michael Jackson in it, cause you know some how contradiction was. She said, I don't know why social media don't produce people to just be themselves and be beautiful. And I'm like, you're the same people you're mad about. You're in the pot. Cause you know why I say she in the pot? Because she makes bleach. She make the cream to make your skin bleach. So I'm saying, therefore you're already bad. You're a satanic. I'm sorry. How you gonna get upset because people say your skin tone is dark? Got upset. Change your skin tone and think like, I should make this. I should sell this. I should promote this. It's like you basically saying you don't want to be black anymore. You know what I'm saying? That makes me feel some type of way. I'm sorry. It made me think some type of way about what's going to happen in this world. Can you imagine a year from now and people really it's a big promotion about, oh, black people should bleach their skin, blah, 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 shit like that, right? And there's like an all-out war. People bleaching their skin, people who's not, people who think they're stupid, people who think they're smart. It's like, and they were saying how black people, mostly black dudes, they tend to like lighter tone people. And I said, I don't think it's like that. I'm not gonna speak on every black person and say that is true. I'm not gonna say me is different. I put myself. I was like, cause the host was like, so how do y'all feel about when people say I prefer? Like they got preferences. You know how everybody got preferences and stuff like that. Just smack it. I can't tell you. Okay, you could nod or something. All right, so people got prejudices and stuff like that. I was in my head. I'm like, okay. So in my head, I'm like, okay, if that's true. It is true. I'm trying to figure out why is it wrong for people to like a certain skin color? Because she said, if you think about it, it's colorism because a person like a lot. I'm like, bro, huh? I'm like, how did that make sense? Because I have a preference. I do not want. I don't know. It's not like saying I never dated a black girl. I just don't want that. I just don't want that. I experienced it. I don't want it, and keep it pushing. So now I was like, I really wanted her to say her preference so fucking bad. I'm sorry, cause I feel like she one of those females that keeps talking that, but she got like a white boyfriend or something like that. You know what I'm saying? She was like the darkest girl in the room, but she still was saying how people that date lighter tone girls is colorism. I'm like, but how? Because I don't want to, or is it because like?
A lighter tone girl got picked over her.
You still mad about that?
No, I'm saying a lighter tone girl got picked over her. That's why she said that.
Okay.
Someone one day said, "Nah, who's a lighter tone person?" Now she just hated them forever.
And you know what that sound like? You got hate in your heart. And so I'm like,
It sounds like they hate themselves.
okay. And I said that. I said the exact same thing. I'm like, bro, you know how much you have to hate yourself to do these things and say these type of things?
Almost everybody on this earth hates themselves.
Okay, all right. My point exactly. And now one of these people took accountability of that. They kept saying, social media made me like this. I'm like, but how about I'm like, social media can say all type of things, but it doesn't make you.
You let it get to yourself. Social media can do whatever, but you're letting it get to yourself.
Exactly, my point exactly. You have like there's one girl who bleached. That's why I couldn't take her serious after that. Like when I was saying, I was like, they was like how people interact with colored people differently. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, I'm brown. I treat everybody the same. I just don't treat. But if you are stupid, that's when I change how I treat you. I'm sorry.
You're rude.
Huh?
You're rude.
For you?
You know what I gotta say.
I'm sorry. For me, I can hang with like you could be A-Rap, but if you are intelligent A-Rap, I want to hang with you. But if you are stupid, why do I want to hang with you?
What if they can't help it?
Help what?
Them being stupid.
Then I don't want to be around you.
What if
I don't like being around.
smart to other people, but just stupid to you?
I don't like being around you. Then I'm sorry. I like intelligent conversation. I don't want to be here bored. We just looking at each other. You know how weird that is. I'm sorry. That's extremely weird to sit somewhere and just like. So, how's it better? Exactly. You know why? Because in your head, you probably like I'm slightly intelligent than y'all. This conversation probably not gonna go too far. You want this? Fucking toss it.
I could have rolled it over there, but.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, it's like it's nothing against nobody's skin tone. I just rather not hang with people that's stupid. And I'm sorry, the people that I tend to find stupid, I'm not gonna lie.
You could think they're stupid when they're really not.
Yeah.
My work think I'm stupid even though they
No,
tell me the wrong
but
shit.
that's the thing. I don't assume people are stupid. I wait until they say or do things to prove that they stupid. I'm not just like look at you. You're stupid. No, I'm like we're gonna see. And then you do something. I'm like there you go. You're stupid. When people make stupid decisions, and then it's like these fuckers down here. He living a life of loop, yell, and yet he's stupid because he opened the door. No one else is pointing a gun to this man's head, telling him to open the door.
Well, she is.
No, she's not. She's outside the fucking house screaming his name. Therefore, she's not pointing a gun to his head. Right? And then I'm mad at the landlord. She's stupid too. She tried to say that. She like I'm not blaming y'all, but I'm just saying like she just brought it up in like a general statement that it wasn't broke before we came here, and then she kind of like it's like she wanted me to snitch. I'm not snitching.
Okay, and
you hear me?
that light wasn't broken when we came here either. But look, you don't fucking fix
You hear
this
me?
shit, you dumb old fucking bitch.
You hear me? She tried to like kind of make me snitch, like that ass. She was like she called me and was like, oh yeah, I didn't really like meant to say you did it, but like she was like, do you think the people downstairs? I was like, I don't know. I was like, bro, I'm upstairs all the time, and I'm pretty sure the lady across the hall didn't do it. So it's up to you to do the investigation. I'm like,
somebody did in the middle of the day yesterday.
Hmm?
Who was in and out of this bitch? Maybe if your old ass had cameras, you would know.
His people did that shit. Let's be serious. Let's do the time zones.
Because she had people yesterday. Everybody in this building had people over yesterday.
Did that happen yesterday? It happened like 2 days ago or a day before. Remember?
It happened yesterday.
Remember that? Remember? Today, yes. Today Sunday.
It's Monday.
Today Monday. Yesterday we was at what's name though, right?
Yesterday what?
What we was at your mom's house yesterday?
That was Saturday.
So Saturday. That happened before Saturday. It happened Friday.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Remember? Cause when we came home from your mom's house, remember I just put the key in at the open. So that happened Friday. This is about investigate. I'm gonna be.
Saturday.
I'm gonna be.
Everybody was here Saturday too, no?
Came back.
Saturday, everybody was out.
Yeah, but it came back the next day. Oh, but it couldn't be Saturday. It couldn't. Cause what time we left to go over there? What time we left to go to your mom's house?
I don't know, but I know it was broken before me and you both left out.
Well, exactly. We didn't go nowhere Friday. We didn't go nowhere Friday.
I went to work Saturday.
Like I said, man, I should be a detective the way I like.
Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but he do.
Oh, then you take me by the hand. I feel better again. Oh, I feel better now.
How? I do it on the face. His lifestyle is retarded.
I see millions of stupid people every day with donut tattoos on their face.
Okay. Alright, when I say stupid, okay, alright. Life decisions make you look stupid. How about that? It was better. His life decisions prove to me he's stupid. Anybody?
I only know one of his life decisions.
His music life was stupid too.
2.
Which is bad. No, 3 actually. Gang. He was in a gang. That's like stupid in my opinion. He's in a crip. I know, right? He's a crip. So 3 is stupid. Oh, my bad. 4. He's still with her. Still with her.
You didn't watch the video last night?
Oh yeah. That one when they was working out. I think I'm gonna watch that video right here.
Hey!
Fucking Brad, what up, bro?
So we're gonna max out today. Matt, what do you think your max is at?
I know what my goal is. So
He said, "What is your max today, bro?" This nigga Blueface never worked out.
On the
He
bench.
got tattooed. Okay. Just hear me out. You don't think people that got like, bro, he got logos, name brands. He got like Blueface. You don't think? Hear me out. I'm not saying like. I said that you never heard this nigga name at all. I'm sorry if I see a nigga with like all these logos on his face, it don't scream intelligence to me. I don't know why.
225 today.
Do you think you could bench 225 today?
I hope so.
Okay.
I want to squat like 300.
Really?
Yeah. I used to play football.
We just came in confident. We knew we had the guys to do it. I didn't know you. I mean, but those are aggressive numbers. Those are aggressive numbers.
I was probably lifting like 185 in high school.
You've been training consistently.
Well, I've been out of high school probably about 5 years, so I probably ain't lifted weights in like maybe like a year. But I got this new strength though, you know. I got this probably nothing like you.
Because you're older, you got more older strength. Okay, that's fair. That's
grown man, you know.
What about you?
What you benching at?
165.
Ooh.
And then like no way. Wait, are you serious?
And then like probably deadlift 285.
Yeah, she
Really?
like that.
I don't know.
Let's try it. Let's get
I haven't did this in a minute.
When's the last time you actually trained?
Like 5 or 6 months ago.
Okay. You were training consistently?
Yeah.
Now, when you say train, you mean like working out or
Yeah,
weight?
like showing up weekly, like trying to actually like do it. You know?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Get this shit.
Okay.
Predictions though, what do you think?
Yeah, no predictions. Well, I'm calling 185 on the bench. I don't know about the squat.
I'm gonna say 205.
205?
Yeah.
What up, bro? Are you natty, bro?
I'm sorry. Blueface looks so skinny. I'm loud. My fault. I can't hear myself in these headphones. I don't think this nigga that strong.
No, I'm blasting here.
What up, bro? You natty?
No.
No natty? All right. Keep lifting, bro. Keep lifting. You get like this one day, man.
Warm up rear delts. Just like keep your elbows tucked. Straight out to the side. Just warm up upper back, always important before you bench.
Okay, I never thought about that.
Oh yeah, it's Ben Franklin with a bandana on.
She's fire.
You know, we Crips over here.
Keep it simple. Like obviously, I know you can bench this. Just do a set of 5 and just make sure that we're gonna like make sure the form is solid.
With the bar?
With the bar, yeah.
Okay, he do realize like if you keep associating yourself with a gang, they're gonna eventually like have a case against you. Hope you realize that. So another thing. Hey, that's number 5. Stupid.
What's up, champ?
That's better.
It's work.
You like that.
Let's go.
Shut up. What? Only the bar.
Just a setup.
They look like they happy though. It's so sad. Look at this. Nugget. Well, you can't really look at it, but it actually look like they some happy couples. But behind the scene, these niggas beating on each other. What's wrong with these people?
3, it's gonna be easy. Yeah, just think. Control and explode. Yeah, control, explode.
It's baby weight, man.
Down and explode up.
Baby work, man. It's a big rock. Let's go.
Please stop. Damn.
Controller.
Get off the ball.
Yep. Go. Yeah.
Let's go. That's crazy.
45 already. He finna be.
In a second, I'm gonna pill out on him. As soon as I get that pump, you hear me? You hear me, Brad? As soon as I get the pumping, I'm gonna pill out.
Then it's a problem.
Biggest dude in the gym.
I don't know about that.
Second biggest.
You're tall. You're tall for sure.
Woo! Give me a second. Don't skip me.
Let's go.
Shit.
That's it. Solid.
Let's go.
Scale 1 to 10. How hard was that?
I didn't try.
Well, how hard was it out of 10?
7.
Okay.
What's that bad?
I would say this shit in high school. It shouldn't be that tough.
I'm actually impressed.
Are you?
Yeah, because you were skinny. I was like, you're skinny.
I get that a lot. Let's work.
That is true. People do doubt the skinny niggas, but still though, he's skinny. He that skinny for.
Oh shit.
That was easy.
And he paused it? What?
Like that. Perfect. Let's go. Slap City.
Alright, babe. Can you stop? You fucking my whole.
Alright, my bad. We're not here to keep up. Got it? Go crazy.
My shit fall.
Just walled away.
You right. Get it up. Did your shit though.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, I like that.
135 is great though. And it's been how long since you actually trained?
High school.
I ain't see no females lifting this unless they work out like that. Might have to pill out for that 225.
This is like they say, if you're at 225, you're actually a gym bro. No matter what else you do, profession, rapper,
alright,
manager,
it's a fucking bet.
And then you be a fucking official gym bro if you hit this. It's always dope working with like artists and shit because music is so important in the gym. Like the most important thing ever. Like most people go to the gym if they forget their headphones, they like won't work out.
I only listen to music on SoundCloud.
Why?
It's so easy to work. All these other music apps be like hard to make the playlist. You gotta download, do all type of weird shit. SoundCloud, you just like it. It's like Instagram for music. Let's go, slap it, baby. Go. Woo. Go.
Just drive through the elbows.
Yeah.
This your gym or something?
I opened it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, God bless. Hey, zoo culture. Come pull out. What is y'all talking about?
Yeah, you gotta get this now, dog.
Yeah, bro, for the bid, bro. I gotta go crazy for the bid. Feel it right here in my damn back.
She got up. She walked to the kitchen. I did not say all that.
We should get him with the smelling salts. You ever done that?
Nah. That's like, I didn't fuck this morning, so I can't.
Uber One can save you on rides and eats. Yeah, it's kinda sweet. You save on rides to the west side.
That's catchy as fudge.
Uber One can save you.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Oh, that was smart. That was smart. He came with all the energy. That's smart.
For real, I was like, you weren't blind. You want some coochie? It was throwing up last night.
Oh shit, that's not good. That's gonna make this harder. That's gonna make this harder.
Sorry, fuck this shit. This ain't shit right here. This ain't nothing but a fat bitch right here, Brad. Feel me?
That's a big one.
That's a big bitch.
Yeah.
I ain't a fat bitch. So
No. Wait. Yeah, not you. You weigh like what?
She think everything result about her.
She's like 180.
Stop lying, bro. Where you scamming?
I think you weigh 159.
I don't know why you lying to when they finna They finna put you on the scale now.
Oh, we don't?
It's at the old.
Yeah, you got lucky today. You got lucky.
I'm lucky.
You think 180?
For sure, I've seen her 180 on the scale with my own eyes. I was like, damn, baby, you need to slow down. You can't be weighing more than me now. That's crazy right there.
Yeah.
You need to get for real, for real.
Let's go.
I can't help it. You gotta start it.
Nah, I ain't fucking with it. Put 200 on it. Damn, that 225 just pissed me off. That makes me want to work out now.
225 is because you'd be there in like 3 weeks.
Nah, for sure.
Alright, that's right.
Yeah. You gotta eat something.
What's the most you ever benched before? You remember? You heard me? Yeah, it's psycho. I said, what's the most you ever benched? You remember? Like, what's your max? Yes. Psycho. You don't know? You had a whole like gym at your house and everything. I said you had like a whole gym at your house and everything. What was the point of it? You had a whole gym at your house. I said, what was the point of it? I gotta show you something too after I fucking end this.
So,
He not hungry in the morning unless he
Rice Krispies.
and fuck.
We gotta get him fed.
After he gets some pussy, then he get hungry. He'll get hungry.
I know that's right.
Let me get that stuff. You got this shit.
Bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Don't be a bitch.
I don't like that bitch word. you niggas with these bitches.
Let's do it.
All
Let's
that.
do it. You got this shit. Wake up all your brain cells. Get what it is to me. Damn.
Alright. Hit your set. Get angry. Go.
Hit that shit.
Come on.
Crazy. Damn, it smell like bleach. Damn.
Go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That shit smelled like.
Yeah, it smells like crazy work.
You don't know, like, yo.
I haven't remembered something that I've done in months. You want me to remember that?
Yeah, you just heard what you said. Months. We always.
You're talking about benching with my arms. That's something I could not do by myself.
Okay, what was the number when you did it? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it by myself. Your brother never helped. Your brother never helped.
No, he's a bitch.
How about squatting? How much you deadlifting?
I don't know. I can't do squatting on that one. How low the bar thing was. You can't make it higher.
You could have just, you could have moved the thing and then squatted a little bit, then raised up, move the little bed thing, the little where you lay your back on.
Yeah, but I can't move the thing that holds the bar.
I know, you had to just.
I'm not gonna go super low.
You had to
crack my back open. I want it to be.
You could have start. You could start with the squat position.
No, because then what if I can't lift it?
That's why you
that
put.
shit falls.
That's why you put. But that's why you put. But that's why That's why you put it a weight that you can handle. And then when you were done, you just let your.
What if I thought I could handle this weight?
That's your fault. But you. I'm not going to the first little. You know.
The first.
Yes, you do. Like I knew, like after the injury right here, it hurts every time I put weight on it because it feel like my arm finna snap off again.
Okay.
So I know what whoa. You right.
No, what's that shit called? Pneumonia. That's what it smells like. Pneumonia.
Exactly. Let me know when you're ready.
Come on, you got it. Go wider. Oh, fuck it.
She got it.
You got it. Go.
Up.
Yeah.
I didn't help you.
You didn't?
I didn't help you.
You right.
No, I just didn't want it to go back down, so but I didn't help you. I promise.
That shit smell like pneumonia.
It smells like what?
I smell so deeply, I wouldn't have smelled that much. Like, y'all ever smelled that shit before?
That shit was fucking priceless. God, that was great.
That's too much. That's crazy. Y'all be saying that shit, I don't think that's good for you.
There you go.
So funny, dude.
I know, she's like a walking moment.
I like the turf. It's like track.
She's dope. So when's the last time you did this?
High school.
The goal is you want everything to be like straight lines. Stand closer to the bar. Yeah, chest up.
Oh, she got it easy. Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
That's it.
Let's put 225 on it.
Ooh. That looks.
She's fucking sturdy, bro.
She might be able to get 315.
She's sturdy, bro.
Are you trying to get sturdy?
No, you're strong.
That's easy, Daddy.
There you go. Oh. Yeah. Are you natty?
All natty. I might change up I'm not against the supplements. I mean, shit. Bitch can get her body done, right? Still get fucked. What's wrong with, you know?
No
shot in
steroids?
the ass or something. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so your shit like 600?
You better be able to lift 1,000 pounds. He own this motherfucker.
If you get this, that's actually really impressive.
Y'all work out.
For not working, you don't even work out.
Exactly. Like, bro, do you even lift?
Let's go. Let's go.
How you
Fuck that, I'm still mad about the bench press, man.
That's big. That's gym bro shit.
At least I passed one.
With new Cascade Platinum Plus, you can load this and get this. Dare to dish differently.
Boys, if you're single and you want to get in shape but you don't want to cook, this is the key. Now, one of the most important factors when it comes to getting fit is going to be your diet. Now, a lot of us don't have the time to constantly meal prep and plan out our healthy meals for the day. I can't count the amount of times that I'm working at my desk for multiple hours on end and I don't even have time to make my own food. FlexPro provides 35 different...
Oh, damn, she almost had it. Oh, shit.
That's 310?
315.
I said 300, y'all. I don't want that shit. I'm gonna be hurting in the morning though.
That was great.
Y'all like that now make me wanna hit it.
You okay? Does it hurt right now?
No.
Okay.
It's going to hurt though. I know how they be going.
What's your body weight?
I'm 75 right now, 174.
You always doing music?
No, I started music, so I was doing football first. I went to this D2 school in like 2015, and I dropped out in 2015, and then I started doing music in like 2019 or 2018. It took a year of like consistent, everyday working at it. Like if you were in the gym, I use this analogy every day to people. Like if you work out every day for a year, you're gonna see crazy results.
It's like anything, work on anything,
exactly.
get better at it.
For a year though.
Consistency over time.
Yeah.
It's lucky though, because like there's a lot of people who put in that time for me and they don't get anything from it.
Well, because they're not working their weaknesses, they're working their strengths. You know what I'm saying? Like if I come in here and do the same thing every day, obviously I'm gonna be stuck in the box. But if I come in here and try each weight every other day, by a year I'm gonna be like.
You take the same concept when it came to music?
Yeah, same concept. So when I said I worked at it for a year, I meant like not just rapping, but marketing, next viral moment, next thing I'm gonna do to get you to look at me. So
you thought of all that?
All of it, literally, blueprinted the whole thing. I wish I would have documented and recorded it like I wanted to, but I was like, man, I don't know, like, you know, not for sure if you're gonna make it.
Of course, yeah.
But I knew I was gonna make it, but I wasn't like, for sure, like, let me record everything, because I know it's gonna take off. But I wish I would have.
Yeah, Kanye did that shit.
Yeah.
He recorded everything.
If I was there, I would have recorded him. He just didn't have a #1 fan, so he's back by us.
Oh! Shit! Wow.
Watch you be hurting in the morning. He could be able to fuck you.
That shit. He did it though.
Was you shaking it on purpose?
He keeps talking about fuck the whole time. She been. Can't fuck me.
Good shit.
Hell no, that bitch heavy. My fucking knee was finna give up.
I wasn't expecting that.
Am I gym, bro?
Yeah, no, this is official.
Let's
You
fucking
official
go.
as fuck. This official as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, cause I was trash as fuck at benching for the longest, but I was always really good at this shit. So.
Yeah, this is like a full body thing though, so it's like a little bit more.
I think it's better. Full squat bench, like bench squat deadlift. We didn't do squat bench deadlift, but they're doing like a full lifting meet, like low key. Like. You wanna come out tomorrow?
Yeah, because we're weak. You need to get our shit up.
Straight up.
Baby, you was having a season over there.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, bro. I should.
Yeah.
Lifting bench. Expecting that.
From the morning. He just didn't have a #1.
Look at his leg. leg. He said,
Oh!
Yeah, that's a clip. Gotta come back for that.
Bench, squat, deadlift. We didn't do squat, bench, deadlift, but they're doing like a full lifting meet, like low key. Like,
just for the fun of it.
If I was there, I would have recorded him. He just didn't have a number one fan, so he's back by us.
Oh!
I can't get that. I gotta get that out of my head now. Nigga leg said.
me too. What do you want to try?
Go straight to 2.
You want to go to 2?
Yeah, cause I'm tired.
He's really with this shit. You just gotta think control.
Can you be able to get it?
Why y'all don't think I can do this? Cause I'm a girl. Huh?
Definitely just a girl. I'll be honest with you, you got a vagina, that's why.
Okay, come on.
Let's see if you took that off the rack. Like you had North.
Oh!
Hey, what the fuck?
What? I went too low. Hey, wrap it up. What you about to do? Car clean it? Yeah. Big ass motherfucker.
Bro, it look like he was gonna slap her butt. What the heck is wrong with these people?
That was a squat.
That was a high ass squat.
That was a fake squat.
Man, I don't need you guys pussy ass reaction. Put a 25 on there, bro.
Alright, we do it.
That was a good lift. That was good. Oh man, why they playing with me in here like I'm not natty or something? Man, I shouldn't be able to walk out this motherfucker.
You can like commit all the way down.
Let's go, daddy.
Even if I gotta spot you a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna come at least right here.
Yeah.
Ooh. I just felt that.
Yo, that shit was fucking funny.
What
dog.
happened?
Yeah, he went like this. He goes.
Nah, you know what? I'm good.
Oh, I just felt that. Yeah, you good, huh? Yeah, I knew it.
I felt it on that. Nah, my thighs. I already know as soon as I get that down there, I ain't gonna be able to get it.
Yeah, fuck it. I knew that was coming. Because that deadlift caught up with you right now. Yeah. So what's the official? The bench was what?
205.
205 blue. And then we got Rock, you got
145.
145. And then 315 on the deadlift, which is huge. 365?
Yeah.
365 on the deadlift. 225 on the squat. We'll give it to him.
Yeah.
The comment's gonna have some shit
You got a notepad?
to say. I know that.
Yeah, cause you don't sit in your squat.
I can't get there.
She did a fake squat at the end too, though.
But I had to. I got my excuses. I'm pregnant and I got a baby.
What? Whoa. Blueface looked at her like, what the fuck?
Okay. I'm about to
Yup.
right now.
Look good, huh?
Yeah.
I like this color right here. I'm gonna bleed this with a cool outfit.
These are hard. Let me see.
Look, Krishan Rock think his pants is good. Look at that. Krishan Rock. Shut up. I'm gonna do my line. I got flatch. Miami care, respond to kid code dissing. Y'all be dissing each other?
He don't even know what the fuck he talking about, bruh. Like I ain't get this shit out the mud, bruh. Like I ain't bringing niggas up with me, man. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. You too, man. Kid coming through, man. 2 a.m. in the morning. Man, I'm coming with a video that I don't even do this type of shit for real.
I got to pitch my show to Jubilee last year, and I got to make it, and it was so much fun. Jubilee just came out with the Creator Launch.
Who has the most partners? How many partners? Bro, that is like... I remember I watched the cut video or the Jubilee video. I don't know which one it was. And it was a girl had 500 plus bodies, bro. What's with y'all people? It's in and out every day, huh? It's crazy. what I'm saying, bro. These people just sit at a table just talking, bro. That's the same thing I want to do. They make money off of literally sitting down talking. Reconnected as a spider. That's a great anime. I don't know if too many people run. They're running on his. He running on his 2 hands. He got half a body. How is he even living? What's going on with this world? How is that possible? I want to watch it now. Half a body. Oh, try not to laugh. Jesus Christ.
Mrs. Meyer's Clean Day, inspired by the garden to brighten your home.
I study the best guys in the world, and
What the heck?
I compete against the best guys in the world. And now I'm gonna beat the best guys in the world, and that's just how I see it. I had posted a video on my Instagram, and I was running real fast. Like, I did about 25 yards in only like 3-4 seconds. And they were just like, wow. And they were like, we think you could set a record.
I don't want to be that guy. Are you like sitting on your balls and stuff right now? But that's gone too. I'm so confused.
And I was like, sure, if you want me to try it. Guinness World Records is there, everybody's there. Former Olympians, former world record holders are all there supporting me, hyping me up, getting me going, and then I just took off, man. And the crazy thing was, my first one was actually faster than my second one. I was moving so fast that I slid into it and ducked under the sensor. So I had to go do it again. I was expecting, I was like, y'all don't understand. Like,
He got it in 3 seconds then. Nah, you fast on your
gonna be under 5 seconds, maybe even under 4, and I called it. The first thing I said, the second I was done, I looked at all of it, I said, I told you.
What I say?
I said, I told you exactly what I was about to do, and I just did it. To be a Guinness World Record title holder, I'm #1. You know, there's nobody faster
I don't need nobody faster than you, bro.
than me right now. I'm the fastest man on their hands in the world, but at the same time, it also means that my family's winning, my town's winning, and my support group's winning, because without them, I wouldn't be here doing this for you guys. So I was born with caudal regression syndrome. It's a very rare disease. I always work with what I got because I don't really have any other cards that are dealt to me. A lot of people say foster mother. I'm not a big fan of that because she is my mother. The foster care system reached out to my mom, said that we've exhausted all our options and that could you take in this boy. And then, man, about 7 months later, the conversation came up about me being adopted, and a week after that, I was just like, yeah, this is it. This is what I want. And 5 years later, and it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was just like, you know what, I'm not gonna be weak anymore. And then I just put in the work as much as I could every day. I was going to 2 or 3 wrestling practices a day for 7 days a week. Man, by the time my senior year of high school came around, I became one of the best guys in the state. And then soon after that, I became one of the best guys in the country. I'm really willing to put it all on the line to achieve my top goal of being the best wrestler, being the best track athlete. It's usually not the first choice for most people, given it's the world's most dangerous and oldest sport. And I
got no legs, bro. I feel like that's cheating.
just thought it looked fun. Everybody just accepted me in as one of them. They didn't look at me as I was different. They went hard against me just like I wanted them to. And the wrestling world really is like a close family worldwide, and that's what I loved about it. I pushed myself to my absolute limit because by the time I am an Olympian and I'm a world champion wrestler, I'm gonna be shattering glass ceiling repeatedly. My future, I see myself being a multiple-time Olympic champion, and I just see myself being that all-around champ. I wanna win more medals than Michael Phelps, dude. I want to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy because why not? I know people that have disabilities the same as mine, that have disabilities that are more severe than mine, and I see them becoming high-level athletes every day. It's all about how much heart you got and how much work you're willing to put in. I'll tell that to any kid with disabilities. I'll tell that to a kid that doesn't have a disability. My message stays the same.
Video, bro. You got it. I tried not to laugh, I have a very dark humor, bro. Y'all. Bro, podcast coming soon, bro. I swear to God, watch this, bro. I got nothing else to do. I might as well start it, cause that's like more my forte. Like this reaction thing is fun, but it get boring at times, bro. I would like debate with people and like go back and forth and like almost start a fight. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's so debatable. We get people getting their feelings, and I don't know. Cause I wish your motherfucker would swing on me, bro. I'm knocking y'all teeth back. It's been a minute since I've been in a fight too. I won't mind. I won't mind getting a little. You feel me? A little, a little razzle dazzle. For real, I won't mind. I swear to God, I won't mind.
Did you know TurboTax now provides you with a tax expert who will do your taxes from start to finish? Try TurboTax Live Full Service. A tax expert will do your taxes and find every dollar guaranteed. Try TurboTax Live Full Service.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hey, how you doing today? Oh my God!
That's gotta be 50 plus pounds.
What happened?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh, the squirrel. Oh, I didn't even know the squirrel up there, boy.
Hey, how you doing today? Oh my God!
That's gotta be 50 plus pounds of fat lard. Oh! No, I did not. Just.
Babies have no understanding of object permanence, which means if they can't see or hear something, it doesn't exist, and this is a great example.
Charlotte is so excited about this coffee. She wants this coffee so bad. But when I put this coffee right here, she wants it, right? If I just cover it up, the coffee is gone. She has zero idea where it went.
This guy was really upset about walking into some wet cement.
He's upset about walking in cement. He walked into the cement. They proceed to walk more.
This teacher told his students that the only way they could get extra credit is if they walked on water.
No, bro, touche. She made a bubble inside a bubble inside a bubble. No, that was wrong.
So my uncle and his friend made this next video, hoping that it would be good enough to end up on Daily Dose.
Oh man, it's frozen! Seriously? The TV's frozen too!
This is why you can't trust these kind of locks that you see in hotel rooms.
Why y'all teaching me how to break into stuff? Y'all.
A van drove through a video game store, but luckily nobody was hurt.
This is absurd behavior. Mr. Chief, face the camera.
This is what a solar eclipse looks like on another planet. NASA's Perseverance rover recorded this video of one of Mars' moons passing in front of the sun. So today I found out that swimmers lift weights too.
Hi, excuse me, I had an appointment for today. He's new. Oh, okay.
I had no idea that tanks had this kind of range and accuracy.
Jesus Christ. That's right.
What in the Jumanji Disney movie is going on here? These rescuers in Turkey were digging through rubble after the major recent earthquakes and managed to find a parakeet completely unharmed.
Tamam. Gel. Hadi bismillah, hadi bismillah. O bırakmaz hocam, sen bana.
Today I found out that curly-haired pigs exist. In the 1990s, this breed actually almost went extinct.
Bro, you will love this pig. Nugget. You can hear me? Hey, come check this pig out, bro. I feel like you will fall in love with this pig. I never seen a pig with this much, like, it's like a sheep pig. It's kind of cool. I'm not like, I'll allow this pig. I'll allow this pig. This pig kind of cool. Look at it. See, kind of cool, bro. Look, I never seen a pig like that. That's why.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later, you're so gay.
YouTube music is...
Alright, I'm going to.